only for mature audiences.
Welcome, everybody, to the...
You're beautiful.
Damn, dude, the audience just interrupted you.
I know. I can't help it. They're so excited to see everyone. How was your weekend, Gary?
Oh, Mike, my weekend was great. Like I said, I don't want to brag.
Yeah.
I know what the oranges are for, but it's a mystery that you have to kind of find on your own. It's a journey. And you might not necessarily like what you find.
Fucking hell, that got dark quick.
Yeah.
How's your weekend, Morley?
Well, I mean, of course, because me and Gary are buddies, he shared with me what the origins are for. I'm still here, but I was injured by the news mentally, and you know, he warned me. He did. But,
you need to be prepared for it.
Yeah.
You do a little thing like dying, and you don't get you don't get what the oranges are for. But I did a poll.
There's a movie about it. It's going to be called The Orangency.
Oranges are the new.
That was bad.
Blacklisted.
I tried.
How was your
Avengers
weekend?
Orange Day.
Oh, Star Orange. A Star Wars, a Star Orange
Avengers
story.
Secret Orange.
Secret oranges. Yeah. Oh God, the chat's going to be doing this all day.
How was your weekend? What are the oranges for? Is 62%. My weekend was great. Was 28%, and not so good. Oh,
we all have
10%.
those. All right. So buck up, little camper. You got some real BBC to cheer you up, because all you have I won't say this about Mueller. You have two retards here. One's dead. One's alive. And you can go, God, thank God I'm not them.
Somebody said we've got in the
Muller's
stream
nice.
today. We've got we've got the long man, we got the old man, and then we got the dead man.
Yeah.
What are these memes about you being dead? What am I out of the loop on?
Well,
You
whenever
died.
I go on hiatus from FNT, I die.
But you're like right there.
Oh, actually, do you know what? Do you know
It's
what?
like-
I should probably do this.
He's like the ghost of Achilles.
Oh my God.
Ha ha! Yeah, I should do that. As is,
Should be like black and white or something, like saturate.
I should just, if you could do opacity, that would be great. I could do that. Could go za, and that's as is.
There you go.
Yeah, yeah.
Now it just kind of looks like Zaz, and you know, you're taking this Batman worship too far.
I was
man.
gonna say, do I
Yeah.
have to start?
Well,
Can't do it on
I
YouTube,
mean,
but, yeah.
he kind of is doing the Zaz thing. He's already got it started pretty well. So,
What, I've been murdering people? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Murdering people and marking myself.
We've all murdered. It's fine.
There's lots to get through today. So let's first of all, men are better than women. Mark, I don't know where we have to go on this one, but let's start off with MTV, shall we?
what?
What's happening?
Well, you
Men are
see-
better than women. MTV. Let's
Yeah.
decide. Like what?
Do you know what?
He is dead. He's speaking in
Mind
riddles.
melted.
You would think, what the fuck? But here we are. Here we are. MTV, the prettiest girl in the whole world. Is a dude. It's a guy. So according to MTV, the prettiest girl in the whole world is a man.
By the way, owned by Paramount. David Ellison's Paramount.
There's Trump.
They're based, man. They're Trump.
It's based on the prettiest girls a man. So yeah, this is the Hunter Schafer thing. Good old George. It's ma'am. So yes, we have that. We have that start. What else have we got? Because it's the Met Gala.
Oh God.
We did have a quote from
they don't even fucking recognize. Especially when the idiots go there and have their eat the rich gowns on that cost like $10,000.
Oh, like that was what was she called?
She's called AOC. She's an actress who auditioned for a role and got it in the Democratic Party.
Anti-white AOC, who's
married to a white guy,
just getting a baby to a white guy.
Yeah.
Because we all know. But
the Sarah Paulson one, where she was wearing $1 on her face.
God.
Like the 1% are blinds to the, and it's like, dude, you've got quite a lot of money. I don't think.
Yeah. Was it somebody? I can't remember the exact quotation, so I'm going to butcher it to fuck. And it was something like, charity is the richest 1% getting money from the 99. Something like that. But let's start with the the title of the show. Let's start off because, ladies and gentlemen, the final woke boss has appeared at the Met Gala.
We keep thinking that. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Aaron Rose Phillip, the first black transgender woman with quadriplegic cerebral palsy. This is not a meme, by the way. Has signed to a major modeling agency arriving at the Met Gala. Dude bros be mad. Dude bros be mad. I think also potentially in the running to be the next Doctor.
That's the first thing I was thinking. There's your next Doctor.
So
the 16th Doctor.
It's the shoe. It's the shoe there. That I'm just like, how's that? I don't know. Anyway, so there we go. Taking some photos is the first black transgender woman with quadriplegic cerebral palsy. Just like, I don't even know what fucking planet we're on. I really don't know what even planet we're on.
It's the Met Gala. It's
the Met Gala.
Game things of Hunger Game things.
Even the Rock, Hollywood,
a disgusting display of detached debauchery.
Get Geeks and Gamers for this one. I honest to God, I'd rather be in a fucking Nigerian fucking death camp than go to the Met Gala. I truly would. The Rock claims the most masculine men wear a skirt while sporting one at the Met Gala. I feel great.
He probably does.
He probably does because he's so up Hollywood's anus. Oh. Love that show. Love that show.
It's just all the people that go to this thing support Mondani, support all these causes where like the rich are taking all your money, they're taking food out of your kid's mouth, you are the means of production. Okay, by the way, that skirt The Rock was wearing, probably $5,000.
Have they ever addressed this? Any of them at that place? Has anyone ever asked them the question of like, don't you think this is a bit exorbitant for the whole point being that the world needs your money?
Well, The Rock is worth about $800 million.
That's it.
Yes,
he's not even a billionaire.
Lame.
I don't get out of bed and put a skirt on for billionaires.
Like, man,
So,
do they know that people see them do it? And they're like, so you made a celebration where you all pay loads of money to tell each other you're amazing. Like,
Yeah.
whoa.
and then lecture poor people on why they don't give money to the rich or something. I don't know. I'm a little bit confused on what actually the message of the Met Gala is, apart from just a Hunger Games extravaganza of wealth.
And you know what would make the most impact in the Met Gala is just some guy in like a fucking white tank top with a beer can with a beard just walking in being like, hey,
Yeah.
Mhm.
just shorts on, slippers, just being like, so.
This is the one time I'd allow Crocs if he was wearing Crocs.
Yeah, that'd work.
And then they'd be like, so how much does this whole, outfit cost? And he's like, $3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like,
That's
Walmart.
$25. Yeah.
and
That's
they're like,
mainly for
$3
the
million.
Crocs.
And he's like, no,
No, $3.
no.
I thrifted it.
As he's walking, like one of the slippers just falls off, and he's like,
Yeah. Would they
Oh,
even
well.
would they even let them in?
Well, I think they would if you said like, no, this is designer chic sort of.
Yeah.
This is
Okay.
Andy Templeton designed this in the third era
Millennium?
of the eons. Like he cost $1 bazillion, and they'd be like, oh my god, yes, I love it. And you're like, yeah.
It's amazing.
And like a real Andy Templeton, and you're like, yeah.
It's supposed to be a charity gala used to fund the Costume Institute, which is the fashion division of the Met Museum. Okay, so it's okay.
The fashion
So-
division.
Okay. Right. Yeah. I'm gonna go with a sure Jan on that one.
Most of them are socialists too who go there.
Of course,
Vast majority.
There are some of the richest people in the world, Gary, are socialist.
That's true. Was Hassan Piker there?
Probably. I imagine. I don't know. Is he allowed to go there? Is he not? Is he not
Oh, I
rich
don't know.
enough to go there?
He might not be rich
Can
enough
you
to go there.
imagine? Like, it's like you gotta fleece
gonna
your viewers
find
even
out.
more, Hassad, if you want to get it there.
He gets a diamond-studded shock collar for his dog.
What kind of vaults are you
thought-
using? You got to be a very expensive silver-plated vault.
It's a nuclear shock collar.
I put did Hassan Piker go, and Google filled it in with to school.
I mean, it's a fair question.
It is a very fair question. It is a very fair question.
I guess the most expensive way to shock his dog would be to create like a space station that launches a lightning bolt.
Yes.
He's just like, gotta go more expensive than that.
A Jewish space laser shocked his dog.
It's on the moon. He fires it from the moon onto Earth.
Boink. Bounces off the mirror. Strong.
Kaya, plus.
Oh,
There is a Reddit post called "For People That Missed Hassan's Discussion About Fashion and the Met Gala Yesterday."
Ugh.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass
pass.
on that one. If it's okay with you. But I haven't. I was off the internet yesterday anyway. Thank goodness. I try not to. It's funny that you put Met Gala and the first things that come up are the rockin' skirt. The new Doctor Who, Hunter Schafer being the prettiest girl, and then wildest. There is a montage, a 1 minute 49 montage of the wildest looks from the Met Gala 2026. Do you want to have a look?
A montage, you say?
Montage.
French.
That's sweet.
Let's see. Let's see how long we can last before we start to reach for the shotgun. So, no idea who this is, by the way. Haven't a clue. Does anyone
Oh my
recognize
god,
this
sexual
person?
harassment. Who is that golden person behind you?
Yeah.
Elliot Page. Sorry, love, but the other hands are in the way. and
Yeah. Why are you like double handing it there?
It's not exactly.
And I don't know, like, you just got to be careful, as
It could be a dude. I mean, there's nothing there. Look. There's nothing there.
You gotta be careful.
Look. I ain't had a.
You
I
too,
ain't had
chat.
yeah, chat. I'm more worried about chat than anything. I don't think it's Miley because Miley's got like terrible tattoos. So I don't think it's Miley.
What the?
I can't even see who's under there.
Oh, God.
Him. That Sam Smith. He's been
Seriously,
normal.
you would stand out more if you just dressed like a normal person. There's one
You
person
would.
there just
Yep.
t-shirt and jeans. Do it.
Sam Smith's the only person I've recognized. I've no idea who this is.
That
Who's
says
this?
more about you than it says about him, to be honest with you.
What? Let's just say there's been a couple of controversies with him over the years, you know.
A couple.
Well, yeah, you know that video where his statues are pissing on him and shit.
What?
Oh, these music.
I think
Ooh,
Az is
dear.
mixing up his porn history with.
We're not into water.
Oh, no.
What the fuck is that?
It's Alina Dunham, right?
Is it?
No.
I don't know. I just saw Fat Chicken. I thought it was Lena Dunham.
Who is this? Chat, come on. We need the save. Who is this? It's a Muppet. Well, of course it's a Muppet. They're at the Met Gala. But who is it? Someone else said, is it Lena Dunham? A real turkey? Her or Kelly Thrusses? What the fuck is that?
Who's that?
No, it's not Jeremy Hambley.
That's
No
not even
beard.
an orange dress. It's red.
Unless he's shaved. In which case, maybe. Elmo's mum. Oh no, people are saying Gary's right. That is Lena Dunham.
Well, now Gary's got to explain that.
Yeah, Gary, how did you get that so quick?
Because there was just some news about her with
Likely story.
no, she was complaining about what's his face, Kylo Ren was treating her badly,
Oh, Adam Driver.
or Adam Driver had to act to pretend to be in love with her in the girl show.
Well, of
Which
course
means
he had
he
to.
is actually one of
Look
the
at the
greatest actors
fucking
who's ever
thing.
lived.
I think a mum's got to act to say I love you when he look at that fucking pile of fuck, whatever that is. That is not a good looking woman. Let's just no.
Yeah, I check on Lena twice weekly. That's it.
That's got to be a dude.
Oh, I know who this is.
Who?
Game of Thrones.
Wait, that's Gwendolyn
That's
Christie?
not Gwendolyn.
Yes.
Really?
Yeah, because I saw a picture of it yesterday and it said it's Gwendolyn Christie.
Wow.
It's not like I knew. I just saw the picture on Twitter. yesterday.
Okay.
Gary's really good at this. Gary, have you been to the Met Gala?
What were you
Well,
up to yesterday, Gary?
So when they used to they broadcast it, right? So Married to a Hairdresser, I might have sat through entire
Oh,
Met
no.
Gala things. Yeah,
Oh dear.
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man, that is love. Melissa, your man loves you.
What has she been doing these days? I feel like I haven't seen her in ages. And
Nothing.
Gwendolyn Christie.
yeah.
She was in Star Wars, Disney Star Wars trilogy.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
No, she's in
She was-
Wednesday.
She was
She's
in
in
Game
Wednesday.
of Thrones.
Ah,
She's
she
in
was the
Wednesday.
Principal
Okay.
in Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Did you see that? Who's the gay one from Game of Thrones? Not Game of Thrones, from Stranger Things. Noah
Noah.
Schnapp?
Schnapp. And it's just like Game of Thrones, Stranger Things actors. Who's had the most work since Stranger Things? It's like he was the bottom.
Yeah.
Well,
Probably
I
in
mean-
more than one case.
No, I saw the meme of like, I don't like jobs.
I know we all know one job that you like, mate.
He got in a bunch of trouble just because he was Jewish.
Well, that'll do it today. You know,
I mean,
no idea who this is.
Some kind of.
Who's this chat? Who's this?
You bump into this guy, and be like, "Oh, what movie set you coming from?"
I know,
Like,
dude.
Yeah,
it's like,
just,
yeah.
it just finished filming Dune 3. You know,
Gay Borg from outer
Not
space
Tom
sort of thing.
Brady. No, it's not. Is it, somebody said, is it the deep? Is it Disbrew? Wow, Disbrew. Care to explain?
It was Disbrew.
No, chat haven't got a fucking clue.
It's like Rob Lowe's kid.
It does look like Rob Lowe. There's Rob Lowe elements there, isn't there?
Yep. Oh, we should do this yearly. We should do the Met. All of us do the Met Gala. We should live stream it next time.
Yes.
Give like ratings out of 10 for each costume.
Yeah, because you can do you know on YouTube now you can multi-stream?
Yeah, well, you've been able to do that. So like you can connect to my channel and I can connect to yours, and all three of our channels can connect when we do a live stream now, if you want to do that.
Wait, what does that mean? How does that work?
It just means that it's still based on Az's channel, but it goes to yours and mine too. So it broadcasts across all three, but it's still based here. So Az gets all the money and the views. Yeah, so
the best answer was for this RoboCop.
Temu RoboCop, baby.
Okay, this is.
You better be careful, dude, because the AI on this is going to think that's a naked woman.
Well, I don't even know what. Look, it looks like
say that.
This is the worst fucking dress I've ever seen. What is it?
Oh, my. Look out.
Here we go. This is what I tuned in for.
What is the.
Mahler can't even get his sentences finished. This is so funny. You know, what is it? Why?
Is there a theme for these things? What's going on?
Okay, Mahler, we are too art illiterate to understand the meaning of all this.
Yes. Yeah. We're just ignoramuses, sigh. Looks like a weeping angel, a pretentious weeping angel.
Maybe this is the first weeping angel.
Maybe. Is that a dude?
It's a dude. It's got to be a dude.
It's a dude. Another dude in a dress.
Did you like the lore that the Weeping Angels were originally Time Lords?
Yes.
I think that's fucking rad.
Yeah, I mean, it was kind of very much alluded to with the old, you know. But yes, I liked that idea. Too bad Doctor Who. What the fuck is that? And I'm just meaning the face. They all
looks like somebody
dead.
the French will revolt against in the 1800s.
Yeah, but nobody's going to be able to chop that head off. A lot of neck protection there, so she'll be fine.
That's one thing they learned. Jeepers creepers.
Fucking.
Oh man!
Cobra Commander's wife.
It's Mrs. Commander. It's Mrs. Cobra Commander, everybody. I've come to the Met Gala.
Oh boy. By the way,
it might be Cobra Commander, as now that I think about it.
Loving the slave they brought with them. Anyway, let's
Cobra Commander for the modern audience.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless it's like you know, somebody that's way too rich taking on their first fencing lesson as a female. You know, we gotta get the fashion going. Who is this? I bet that's guessing by the hair. This is what's she called?
I don't know. Where are you going with this? Who?
I have no idea. I do know where I'm going with this. It's what's the name?
What are you judging by the hair? Like, do you?
Yeah.
What hair?
What library of
you
people
can see
are
the
in
hair?
your
Look,
mind?
you can see the hair here. You can see the hair here.
Is that really her hair?
What? Like,
yeah.
Who are you thinking about?
I'm thinking. Female rapper, blackish.
What?
The chat's saying it's Katy Perry.
Is it Katy Perry?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know.
Not
Chat,
Cardi B. The
it's Katy Perry. That's what they're saying. Yeah.
Okay.
Could be
Where's
Kanye?
Justin Trudeau?
Pedro Pascal comes up later, guys.
Oh, dear God. No, really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, I don't know if the picture was from this year. That
What the fuck?
She climbed
came
out of
as-
a garbage truck.
she did. Oh,
Why have they
everybody's
all
got
got-
their like.
they've
You know
all
what?
got
How
hands on their
embarrassing! How embarrassing! You go to the Met Gala and you have hands over your tits, and then somebody else has hands over their tits. It's like,
And
oh
it's-
my
Oh,
god!
yeah, it sucks. A lot
And
of
neither
perverted
of them
ghosts
have any
in this area.
tits.
Yeah, you need to have tits to have hands over them.
Yeah. Goodness me.
Those are anthills.
Oh, they
At
move.
least her fingers move though. Why don't they just go all the way and have her
Wait,
have them, like
are they,
rubbing the nipples? and
animatronic? Like, why would, or is it just floaty? Like,
fuck
What
is
is
that?
going on there?
That's an alien.
I think it might be a dude too. I think everybody's a dude.
I think it's a dude.
what if it's an
I think
alien
it's a dude.
It was Katy Perry hiding from Ruby Rose.
By the way, Vanity Fair, if you want us to do a fucking article next year for you,
Right?
let's discuss some prices.
Yeah.
Gary, I don't think Ruby Rose can afford to go here anymore.
No.
Why? She's on the
Yeah,
run
this-
from the Australian police now, isn't she?
Is she?
Yeah, for filing, like, misfiling.
Really?
Yeah, something
Taxes?
like that.
She evading her taxes? Don't make me like her.
Sorry, not
Oh.
filing taxes. No, misfiling a police report against Katy Perry's Minge.
Oh, can you file a police report against a vagina?
You've never done that?
I don't know. She might put cunt.
I will now. Okay.
Oh,
I thought it was like for beating her girlfriend or something like that.
is this Tammy?
Tammy who?
Not Newson. Tammy, not Wynette. She's dead. Tammy, what's her name from?
Tammy
One of the living Tammys.
Tammy Wynette.
You know, from Westworld. Tammy Newton. Is it Newton?
Is it
Oh,
was
Tandy
Tandy.
Newton.
Tandy
Tandy.
Newton? That's it. No, that's not
Tandy,
Tammy
that's
Newton.
it.
Tammy.
All these semi-biracial people look the same to you, don't
I
they?
know.
There
it's-
has to There has to be a theme of ghostly figures or some shit. Or
Oh.
maybe it's like the ghost of the fathers that abandoned them, right? There's all these
That's.
arms and
I think you're really close, Mahler.
This is definitely the ghost of
The ghost of the
father that
patriarchy.
abandoned- Yeah.
What?
Okay, now that's
What?
the weeping angel wannabe.
That's the weeping.
Oh,
Keep,
look,
keep looking at it.
that's true. That's
Don't
a dude
blink.
as well.
Don't blink.
Don't blink. Watch again. Now we good.
Oh
Holy.
God.
Oh my goodness me. Oh no, no.
Did you see Pedro?
Hold on. There is Rachel Zegler.
I've seen people share it here one.
Let's see the Rachel. There is Rachel Zegler.
Oh no.
She's doing
Oh
the-
no,
she's
she
doing
did the meme. She did the meme. She did the meme. Oh no.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh, look at that. Look at that pause. That pause is amazing. That pause is. Thank God the mail.
Oh, dude.
Wow.
Oh, a new thumbnail was born.
Oh, yeah. Oh, dear goodness.
Hang on.
Are you sure that you're not the first black transgender? Let's hold on. Oh gosh, she's fucking eating it up. She's such an unlikable person.
She insufferable embodies the word insufferable.
Yes. Yeah, she's the personification of insufferable.
Insufferable.
Yes. Just squeezing down here. Oh my god.
Do you know nobody ever says someone's
This is for
sufferable
Mola.
as a compliment, do they?
Mola,
say
this
your
is for
friend
you.
And we can
insufferable.
start, Mahler. You're
Mm.
sufferable.
It's
I find you
sufferable.
extremely sufferable.
It
find
sounds
this-
like an
look at this.
insult, though, doesn't it? Like you're so fucking sufferable.
Yeah.
Cardi B came as intestines.
If your
Uh,
intestines look like that, you need to see a doctor.
Look behind on the phone.
Oh, let me see. Oh yeah.
Just looks like moldy cauliflower.
It does.
A molded cauliflower.
As your
Sounds like it's just about
shooting is
doing
very sufferable.
Oh, okay. Like, I know Sam Smith is a bit chunkier nowadays, but does he actually need to be carried up the stairs?
Oh my god, dude, this is.
Oh, look at his shoes.
Oh god.
Did you see the shoes?
How do you parody that?
You can't. That's the parody.
It's unparodyable.
Oh,
Oh, boy, this
that shot of everybody on their phone that's almost as good as the Met Gala during COVID when all the plebs had to wear masks, but the stars didn't have to wear them.
Emma Chamberlain, The Rock coming in his skirt. Somebody posted the AOC tax the rich dress that she wore. She
married to a rich guy, white guy,
and she was in debt when she became a member of the Senate, wasn't she? Now she's worth like 40 million. That's
Being
weird.
a member of the Senate's not that impressive. Jar Jar Binks was a senator.
Sabrina Carpenter looks decent. I mean, at least it looks like she's wearing a fucking skirt. I think she's a fucking bell end, but at least she's kind of wearing a skirt, dress, whatever. Stupid, but you know. Cardi B's intestines. Karen Johar. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is Karen? I don't know. An Indian actor, I think, maybe. I don't know. He's coming in a carpet.
Hey, maybe he flew there, so it's all good. That was his transportation too.
He's got the Hassan Piker shoulder to head ratio going on.
Look, in this year's Met Gala, Karen Johar donned an ensemble with Raja Ravi's Ramar's paintings embroidered in it.
Okay.
However, it's going in the bin after this, isn't it? Probably, you know.
Kalima.
There's somebody else wearing the dollar over the face.
That was Sarah Paulson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's here.
Yeah, that's her. God, so pretentious.
I know.
Woke white women.
Bane of the Western world, mate.
Bane of the world.
Isildur's Bane.
Isildur's Bane.
Cast them into the fire.
Destroy it.
No. Anne Hathaway looks rather nice. Let's have a quick look at Anne Hathaway. Again, another stupid cow. But actually looks rather nice.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah. She's kind of got the old Grecian theme going on, I guess.
Wonder why.
I wonder why. We'll see the new trailer shortly. And just seeing if there's anything. No, there's Blake Lively. Looks like.
What the hell is this show turning into? Blake Lively, the Met fucking Gala?
Listen, guys, we're not
fuck?
piloting this one, okay? It's Az. You can send your complaints to him.
Yeah.
Okay, well let's end with the Rock show. Let's end with the Rock.
No, I thought we were going to go to Harry and Meghan next. Can we do that?
That's not my channel, dude. That's someone else's.
I want to look
well,
at jewelry.
we're heading that way.
feel great. Well, what I shared with Tom Brown's team is that, at first they sent the illustrations over, and hey, is DJ going to be cool with this pleated skirt? And I was like, well, look, in our culture, Polynesian culture, we rock lava lavas.
That's not a Polynesian skirt.
That's a
commas.
skirt.
That's just a skirt. That's just a pleated skirt there, Dwayne. Holy Moses. Now, if you were on the verge of suicide, the question is, has that taken you over? Oh, by the way, Dwayne Johnson was wearing a $3.3 million watch
Of course.
on the red carpet as well.
Okay.
Man, dude, you
there
get
we
a
go.
scratch on that, and it's like $100,000 worth.
They are
just
Billionaire
shit.
3 White Diamonds,
Holy
Jacob
fuck.
and Co. $3.3 million watch there.
What the fuck?
Okay. Admittedly, I think wearing a watch is obscene. Just whatsoever. You got your phone. I know you have one. I wear one to count my steps.
No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't
I
wear
have no
like,
watch.
but fucking $3 million watch.
Yeah,
And,
he might have it on layaway.
he's the kind of mofo who would tell us these third world countries are super safe. Bro, you as
He's
the
wearing
Rock,
one.
go wear a third world country on your wrist
It's not the
to the third
GDP
world
of a
country.
third world
See how
country on
long
his
you have
wrist.
your fucking hand.
Mm.
Dude, go to parts of London and see how long you have your fucking hand. Go to the East Bay, see how long you have your hand. East Bay in California, Bay Area. That's what I'm talking about specifically.
But they're gonna hand out John Wrestling fans in the comments think Dwayne wants some bought this one. Did you know them? And like, we know they're loners, for fuck's sake. But it's still a $3.3 million loaner. Fucking not that the Rock couldn't afford one if he wanted one with his $800 million worth. Oh, yeah, I think they've kind of lost the
The people who make the $3 million watch donate to socialist causes too. You fucking know it.
Of course they do.
You fucking know it.
Of course they do. He doesn't look sick. He's lost muscle mass for a role. So he's lost
probably got to
a lot of
stop
muscle mass
taking
for
the
it.
roids. He's getting older. It's not going to be good for you. It's
Dude,
not
he's
good
been
for
on
you
the
when you're
roids
young.
all his life.
Yeah,
So is Stallone, by the way. Stallone's been on roids all his life.
Yeah.
At least these people know how to manage them, and they actually do the proper cycle.
well, they have the money to do the proper, they have their team of doctors and scientists working on it.
It's the fucking kids with the, sorry, I just saw the picture of the Cyclops from the Odyssey, and
The Pedro
can't.
picture's old. I looked it up. The Pedro picture's old.
Right.
gay.
Okay. Well, that was fun. It's always nice to do our annual Met Gala review here on the Real BBC.
Of course.
There you go. That's a nice outro for Perry.
Oh, yeah, Perry's already working on this clip.
Yeah.
I promise you. He is sitting there going,
yeah, cha-ching.
We should do that every year, though. I think we should, as Mahler
Yeah.
and yours truly, do the Met Gala.
Could be a fun thing to do next year. By fun, I mean
laugh. My wife will laugh her ass off. At least she will think it's the funniest thing ever.
it'd just be full of what the fuck is that?
Is that a dude?
Is that a dude? There's gotta be a dude. There's gotta be a dude. Sorry, I'm trying to read some Marvel stuff. Right, let's go with
Hey,
the
Mahler,
should we
how
go
you
with the
doing, buddy?
trailer. Let's go with the
Looking
trailer.
forward to
Okay.
tomorrow.
What was that?
Looking forward to tomorrow. That's our next scheduled.
Looking
Buffy
forward to tomorrow.
talk,
We got to talk about tomorrow.
Oh, is that the next buffet?
Yeah.
in theory.
Buffet the Vampire
In theory.
Slayer.
Buffet.
Yeah. Buffet the Vampire Slayer. Right, let's go into bookmarks then. Let's go into... Actually, before we do you want to talk about this red-headed libertarian stuff, Gary?
Oh, boy.
So I was watching in my death some segments of real FNT, and there was a lot of influencers.
Yeah. I mean,
given screeners or whatever, or given a paid promotion for not Charlotte's Web, for Animal Farm, which is
Charlotte's Web. Big difference.
Completely subverted the whole message of Animal Farm, and it now became an anti-capitalist movie, which was interesting.
You could certainly see it that way. It's still anti-communist, but it's anti-communist in the, well, they didn't, okay, there's a ways you can interpret it, but by the end you can interpret it as anti-capitalist, and they haven't tried communism well enough.
Which is always the
you could
the
certainly
bullshit.
walk away with, yeah, which is always that position. Because they added a whole new act. It's mostly really fucking bad. It's just bad, and you can see why nobody wanted to touch this thing.
Now I watched.
But you
it.
said I don't know how many. Okay, go on.
Well, I watched it, and I heard you say that you had that redheaded libertarian had put a paid promotion tweet out, and then 5 days later or so had deleted it. So the next thing I see is redheaded libertarian, because it's all over my timeline because people are responding to it.
So in the clip from Friday Night Tights, I knew I had very little knowledge on it. And Disparu, I'm not throwing Disparu under the bus, but like he's the one who said, no, this is what happened. And that's what happened, by the way. What Disparu said happened, which was a handful. I don't know if it was a lot. A handful full of influencers were paid to promote it. Now, either paid to promote it, like, we have to make the distinction is if you're paid to promote a movie and you go, this movie is released this day and here is the plot summary without an endorsement, I think that's fine. You know, I wouldn't do it still, but I think it's fine. But then there's one thing about paying to be promoting a film you haven't seen and endorsing it. That's a shill. That's a shill. Right, left, center, that's a shill. Period. Now, I don't know the timing of this, but it looks like Angel Studios paid a bunch of right-wing influencers to kind of push the movie. It would be, again, I don't know the timing, but it sounds suspect because early on, people were calling this out. This hasn't been called out like recently. It was called out a month ago, 2 months ago, for being a subversion of Animal Farm, right? So we discussed it on Friday Night Tights, and the redheaded libertarian had put up a tweet that can be definitely seen as an endorsement and then deleted it. And I said yesterday in my stream, fair enough. You didn't know what you were getting into. You got duped. You got the rug pulled out from under you and you deleted it. That's fine. Whatever. But I discussed it, a couple times last night. The fact of the matter does not change, especially when I was called out for not doing research, is you watch the movie that you're going to endorse, period, and then you have to, I don't know, I'm going to go a step further. You have to genuinely like it to endorse it, but that might be asking a little bit too much.
Certain influences.
Yeah. So then, I guess she got upset and she put up this big, long Twitter post, and Steph responded in kind, pretty, my nerdy home kind of said that everything that needed to be said. I don't want to sit there. I don't want to sit there and get a stupid fucking XP.
No, but she
really
responded.
Don't.
She responded to the fact that that she had been featured on the Nerderotic channel. I think it was expressed as the Nerderotic channel, and then a few people I saw D-Day Cobra, Jeremy, as now referred to as. Good Jeremy saying that all he did was say that you'd put out a tweet and endorsed it. which was facts. And she blocked Jeremy for saying that. So the Steph thing was actually quite funny. Maybe she's got a thing against men and didn't block Steph. I'm not too sure. But Steph said all he did was bring up the fact that you endorsed the film, then you retracted your statement. He talked about your actions, enthusiastically endorsing a film you did not watch and know nothing about, and only push it because it's part of a certain studio or has a specific label. So the redheaded libertarian replies with, I never once enthusiastically endorsed Animal Farm or got paid for it. I suggest retracting this. So Steph brings the greatest receipt of all time. It literally says paid partnership. I adore Angel Studios, and I'm always happy to help support and amplify their work.
So this okay.
Isn't their work.
Okay.
They are literally just the publishers.
Go to the next sentence. Animal Farm is geared towards homeschoolers and homesteaders. That is an endorsement. That is an endorsement. That is a statement of fact about something you haven't seen. You're basing it on the studio's word that pays you. Okay. Sorry, Mahler, go on.
Just catch me up here. So she hasn't seen it?
No.
She hasn't seen no.
Well, she says here, it's also a cautionary tale, not an instruction manual. So I'm interested to see how they reveal the consequences of power, as well as how closely it follows the book. So she hasn't seen it.
Just to be as sterile as possible, she's advocated what it is, what it will achieve, and all of this is based on stuff that she doesn't actually confirm. She hasn't seen it, just from the people who are paying her.
Yes.
I would likely be a lot harsher than this in other contexts with people who do things like this. Just saying.
It's a shill. Like, you got to call it a shill is a shill. That's it. You know, I wasn't offered money. I was offered offered an invite to the red carpet, and I said no because it was in New York City and you couldn't pay me to go to New York City ever. But I wouldn't have gone anyway. Personal choice. I would never do stuff like this. And it's not like they're movie reviewers. They're not. They cover politics and stuff. But this kind of endorsement, particularly when the news was already out there, what kind of film this was and what it was actually pushing. Aside from the fact, it's just terrible. It's just terrible. The whole all allegory gets lost in the awfulness. So that would be my view. But to get mad, see, I'm not the one she should be mad at, guys.
Griftly bad.
I'm not the one she should be mad at.
No, she's mad because
she's embarrassed.
Yeah. That's why.
And I would be too.
Yeah.
I would be too. I wouldn't fucking take it out on other people. But it's clear that she's embarrassed. She got the rug pulled, and that's what a lot of people. That's a lot of guild members who have emailed me. A lot of people feel this way from Angel Studios. They feel like this was a giant rug pull.
Well, Angel Studios have handled this terribly.
You should be more careful. What
Yes.
else do we say? Like, this comes
say
in with
no.
all paid promotions. You just got to be more careful. Obviously, the more important part is how you deal with it when it is revealed, so to speak. I'm not sure what I can speak to on how she's dealing with it, but
I would just say, my bad. I didn't see the movie. I support Angel Studios. I supported everything they do. I never thought they would release something like this, and I feel bad.
Or just not react to the fact that you're on Nerdrotic channels. You know, you're amplifying it now.
Yeah, well,
and you're producing the Streisand effect.
Yeah, honestly, the way they handle this is, I fucked up. Yep. Like this was amazing.
Pretty easy.
Sorry.
And like, people would understand when you go, you know what? It is weird that Angel did this. It's awfully weird. But if you think about it, it's not that weird.
Well, it's just like
I doubt they're going to talk to me anymore.
Is
it's
that
a crossover of interest?
So what?
You know how, like, if she was promoting like Dollar Shave Club and it turned out their blades were not as sharp as they had promised.
They weren't, and they weren't $1.
Okay.
They were like $5 Shade
$5.
Club.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
It wouldn't be anywhere near as bad, but this is like, how do you not know about this? It's been controversial for a while in your own field, so to
Yes.
speak. Like, this reminds me of, I think it was, someone in the chat will know, but Raid Shadow Legends, right? It's promoted by a lot of different channels, but there was a game reviewer who advocated specifically for like mobile games are shit and shouldn't buy them, did a Raid sponsorship, and it's like, you can't do one of those. Like, your channel, you can't. And got blasted by his audience for it. And it's like, yeah, that's how it goes. You got to be careful about like what you're accepting versus what your channel's all about.
Yeah, exactly. And that's a mistake a lot of content creators make. You just do. But what made it worse is it's one thing to make a shitty movie, as we've always said this. It's one thing to make a shitty movie, whatever. You know, Angel was trying to like get in the cool kids club, and they got a poison pill. Seth Rogen and Andy Serkis got paid, and they're laughing their fucking asses off at Angel. They don't respect Angel Studios. Angel Studios is seeking respect from people who will never fucking respect them ever. So they're laughing.
Game to play.
Yep. And when people, Tim Pool was calling this out, so he was 100% right on this. And I think Redheaded Libertarian works with Tim Pool. Definitely been on the show, but Tim called this shit out from the get-go, right? And was talking about people getting paid. So then Angel Studios comes out and makes that video going after the fans, going after your potential audience, like pulling a full Hollywood. And in some cases, I would argue it's worse what they did.
Well, they did that retarded thing because I saw the clip on FNT. They did that retarded thing in the video where they go, you're judging it based off a trailer and you haven't seen the film. And then they went, even though that's what trailers are actually there for, which is like, that's the correct stance. Is, you know, like, yes, trailers are there to get you interested and to give you an idea of what the film's about. So yes, you will judge a trailer, but they did the typical, why are they judging it? Even though they should. But why are they judging it? Even though you should. But even though, you know, it's just like,
hey, as you know, when they never
play both that. You can't play
fucking say that. If you say, wow, this movie looks awesome, judging from the trailer, no one ever says, dude, it's a trailer.
Yeah,
exactly.
It
always only goes one way. Always only goes one way.
We'll always caution it.
It's like review bombing.
Yeah. 28 years later, when we were like, God, this movie looks awesome. I hope it's awesome.
One of the greatest trailers ever made.
Yeah, that was a great
movie. Did not live up to that trailer.
No. Not in the slightest.
So no, you're right.
And for me, I thought the One Piece trailer looked like shit, and I loved it. So there you go.
Trailers are designed to make you decide on whether or not the movie's worth it. That's what the whole fucking purpose is.
Yes, and you're allowed to judge. You're allowed to judge a book by its cover. You're allowed to
carry on with this. I'm just going to grab
you can
trailers. They're like, please judge our book by its cover.
Exactly what they're for. There's a whole genre of trailer reaction on YouTube. Okay.
Yeah.
It's not great genre, but
it's not a great genre. Well, when you say like, oh, I'm not sure about this CG or those performances or that casting or the way it's shot here, and someone's just like, it's just a trailer. It's like, it's supposed to be their best shit.
Yeah, this is your selling point. This is your commercial. This is the best of the best. This is how we're going to lure you in. This is the movie putting on its Instagram filter. You know, that's what it's doing. And you're going to find out if the movie's actually hot or if it's or you got little catfish.
Well, you know, it's nice to be surprised, but then sometimes it's really bad when you're surprised the bad way, like 20 years later. You know, like you don't want to be surprised that direction.
There are things that you're like, wow, that was not anything like that trailer. Or when you expect a movie or a show to be bad and it's just worse, you're like, holy God.
Yeah.
Like Daredevil Born Again.
I am up to date on Born Again. There's only one episode left now, isn't there?
Yep.
Dude, that fight between Daredevil and Kingpin was the most meta fight they've ever had of, hey man, should we just like not fight anymore? And then Kingpin's like, nah, let's fight. And he's like, all right. And they fight. And then it's like, so anyway, see you next week.
See you next fight.
It's the most like dude, the writers have no idea what they're doing. Has that even happened in anything before? Where the bad guy and the good guy meet up, and they're just both there. Like, I guess we fight. I don't know. What do we?
Yeah, there was nothing
we
really
weird?
behind the fight. It was
Also, did you notice how it was like a really shit photocopy of the Andor episode from season 2, where like the cops kill one of their own, quote unquote.
Oh yeah.
And then they set off a thing, and then they can kill the protesters. But so Andor's version, right, has the sniper who just snipes the one of the cops in the middle of like the whole thing. Their version is Powell executes a dude in front of everyone,
In front of everybody.
and even his own men are like, Powell, what the fuck are you doing? He goes, it was the protesters. They did it.
Yeah.
It's like Timu Andor. And I checked the dates. That episode would have been filmed like, a month after that Andor episode came out.
Hmm.
It's like, fuck, there you go. Just shitty copycats.
Well, the whole series is we're just trying to think of ideas to fill time. Nothing is really cohesive. Nothing is interesting. Nothing is compelling.
It's just nice to know this is what we get from the team when they're actually given freedom. So,
Yep.
you can
There's a
confirm
whole
now
other
you're
season to
definitely
go.
shit. Filming homeless Kingpin. It's gonna be
Almost
an interesting arc.
Kingpin.
What?
Yeah.
Do you know, like, Drink is just not touching the show whatsoever, and he keeps getting reminded it exists. He's like, oh yeah, is it done? It's like, no, it's still going.
Fucking water bottle had a hole in it. My desk is very watery.
Moist.
Sure,
Yeah.
it was the water bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Well, dude, there's now today that we've seen that's got me that excited. I promise you.
You just watched the Met Gala thing. You were excited.
Yeah, you forced us through that whole thing.
Forced? Forced?
Yeah.
I did not hear any protestations from either. But there we go. Right. Should we do the Odyssey trailer now?
Sure.
Speaking of trailers,
Speaking of trailers, let's go.
Speak of the one-eyed devil.
It shall appear. Let's open that there.
When are we getting like the actual Doomsday trailer?
Fuck no. Then again, it's not due till December, so.
I don't know, but whatever. Speed it up, guys.
Didn't you
GU.
like?
I mean,
didn't
we
you
don't
like
know
seeing
who-
Steve Rogers hold a baby.
we don't know who Doomsday is at all. Haven't even heard his voice or Dr. Doom at all.
Dr.
So
Doomsday.
Dr.
Doomsday's-
Doomsday. Dr.
Superman's in it
RDJ.
as well. Holy fuck! Right, so this is the
Right.
Odyssey trailer.
Let's go.
Great, that was awesome. Right, what did you
Thanks.
think?
Nice.
I mean, it's okay, I guess.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
Well, at least it didn't do like
Trailer for the
Odyssey
trailer.
Trailer starts now
Yeah, I can't see Nolan doing
to
that.
do the skip ad.
Oh my god, Darth Vader.
Agamemnon looks. I think Agamemnon looks great. I
Dude,
do.
have you seen? Do you guys know what happened in the final episode of that Darth Maul animated show?
I've got no idea what happened in any of the episodes. I have no.
No.
I
I
didn't
get.
think it was real. Then I checked it. So Darth Maul and Darth Vader have like a fucking 10-minute duel. That's canon now. Those two had a huge fight between the prequels and the OT. They've really managed to just make no one care about anything anymore. It's like,
No
don't you want to
way.
go see that show? Darth Maul and Darth Vader have a big fight. You're like, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Just sit down and shut up.
And you know how Maul dies because of.
What
Don't you?
I don't think they've actually come to grips with is
Yeah, he was cut in
most-
half by Obi-Wan Kenobi in The Phantom Menace.
No. You know how he dies
I
part
know.
2.
Yeah. Something that Disney seemed to never come to grips with is the fact that a lot of Star Wars fans are sitting here like, Darth Maul, is that the dude from the first movie that got like chopped in half or whatever? It's like, no, he's gone on a huge adventure in a series you never watched. And you're like, oh.
Yeah.
Which is why it's so
See-
funny that if you watch only the films, it's the dude who got chopped in half after attacking the Jedi and then turned up for a cameo in the Solo movie.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yeah, of course, in the post-credit scene. Oh my!
So random.
They can't get away from Darth Vader, though, can they? They
Or
cannot
Maul.
get away from
Or
Vader.
Maul. No, they can't get away from anything legacy. They're trapped forever.
Yep, it's inbred.
It's in. It's
inbred.
inbred, all right.
It's complete. That's a great term for it.
Great insight. Great insight into the.
That's my
Odyssey.
opinion on Odyssey.
Yeah. Because Darth Agamemnon came in.
Yes.
That's it's not exactly how they fall down. how
Well,
it
you don't know
unfold-
what was going on in there. There might have been C4.
That was built. That was building 7.
Odysseus, another trebuchet's hit the second tower.
Can horse fuel melt concrete stones? I don't know. There's something there.
Yeah. Can lit tar pull down a stone battlement? It's an age-old story. And just for the people that don't know, this is the bow, where the test is set up. I'm trying to remember from back in my fucking 40 odd years ago, but as far as I can remember, she set the suitors a task. Whoever could string and fire the bow, she would marry.
The Odyssey didn't take place 40 years ago.
No,
Yeah.
the last time I read the Odyssey was about 40 years ago.
It was like
a joke.
45 years ago.
I like the
So
idea that
it's-
you're remembering because you were there.
I was one of those shooters.
I was one of the shooters.
Hey, I was.
Didn't get nowhere. I know, but I don't like these lines. They're pining for a daddy. It's like,
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
what?
I think that was the one complaint I saw across it. Say father, daddy
Yeah,
is
father or Odysseus. You know, I mean, okay, because Robert Pattinson's trying to insult Odysseus.
Yeah.
Daddy? No, I mean, no. And then Telemachus responds with dad in like, no, you'd say father, or you'd say, well, he would say father, but at the very least, he would
Spider-Man,
say
Batman. By the
Odysseus.
way,
I know. Spider-Man, Batman crossover, which will be happening in 2029.
who was that? Is that Elliot Page?
Don't know.
I don't know.
I mean, I guess it could be.
Yeah, but if it's there, it'd be like,
Oh, listen to it again.
okay.
What the fuck was that?
That was,
Sometimes you just hear a thing and you process it. And you're like,
that was they've gone through they've altered the voice slightly on that. I'm just saying.
My dad is coming home.
No, you'd be saying Odysseus is coming home, or my father is coming home. Not
My
my
father.
dad.
Obviously, the line. Yeah.
My like dad is coming home soon and stuff. Aye, bruh. Fuck
Well,
you, dude.
Have you seen the people who are like, well, if it was actually authentic, you wouldn't even know what they were saying without subtitles? It's like, why do we keep having to do this? You
Yeah.
gotta tap the sign. You guys know the meme, right? The car
Yeah.
meme from Lord of the Rings.
Yes.
We should pull it up because it's the best meme that's ever been made for this fucking discussion. If I could just
Pull it
find
up.
it.
Yeah,
Whip it out. No,
yeah, whip it. Why don't we whip it out? Yeah. Somebody said in chat, daddy issues. This is a really weird shot. that I
Avengers
can't-
assemble.
Well, I just can't get my. I mean, for Odysseus to be there, his army is miles away from him. Like,
Yeah,
it doesn't kind of make sense.
but it looks cool, I guess.
I don't know. It looks dark. It just looks black and bland.
It looks
I
like
suppose-
And there's
he's
too much head. There's too much space up top.
I mean, this might be cropped from IMAX, but yes. It's like a modern Marvel cover. You know what I mean? It's like you have
Yeah.
your character like on the bottom, and there's a bunch of just fucking empty space and a tiny logo on top. Yeah, that's
But
it.
this kind of looks very volumey as well. The way he's
A little bit.
positioned with.
I don't think you
everyone
should
else.
like full plated armor. So I like the fact that the giants are kind of ancient civilizations giants. They're just really big dudes.
Just big dudes, yeah.
Just big dudes, 9 foot tall dudes.
Yeah, not the 90 foot tall.
Yeah. So I like that part. We can debate about the full plate of armor.
Well, at least it distinguishes them from, the Grecians. Yeah. So at the same time, I think the music is ramping up nicely. I think the music to this bit was really good. I kind of have the feeling that I'm going to be more interested in that sort of stuff than necessarily the trials of Odysseus, the kind of them in the boat, them trying to survive. I kind of feel that would be the thing that I would personally.
This is going to be. Is this shorter than Oppenheimer? Did I hear? Which is crazy. I thought this would be longer.
All right, I thought. Yeah, I mean, theoretically, you would think this would be multiple
3 hours. Yeah, it's got to be 3 hours because you need to make it. Well, no, I don't know. Oh, brother, where art thou? Felt like a journey. Okay, it wasn't 3 hours long, but yeah, dude. I don't know. I kind of want. There's a bunch of. I want this to be good, dude. I want this to be good so bad.
That feels like a Marvel humor end.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like why? Why would you do that? Ah, no, he's eating a man's head off.
I mean, these are kind of the OG comic book characters. I mean, let's be real.
Yeah, true. Let's just quickly bring up the meme.
The meme
before we discuss. You can't accept dragons, elves, and talking trees, but you can't accept a 2021 BMW 5 Series 530i with optional heated seating. Why are you so bigoted?
It's the best fucking
it's
meme.
An immense meme. It lives forever. It obviously just alludes to the fact that it's not a binary when it comes to what should be there according to one rule and what shouldn't. It's like we all recognize there is a line, and some things can go in that don't destroy immersion, but some other thing. And so this discussion on dad and daddy is like, why is that there? And they're like, oh, so you can't accept that, but you'll accept, and then lists a whole bunch of things that are much more.
You'll accept a Cyclops with one eye eating people.
He's like, okie dokie.
Yeah.
But what's that guy that you just did the series on EFAP? Octopus. I don't know.
Octopus Noah, yeah.
Octopus Noah.
Or Anthony Removal-Lacan.
Octopusily Noah.
Yeah, so you got Octopus Noah, and when I said, when Ironheart splattered on the ground, and he's like, oh, he can accept that shit be splattered, but he can't accept the purple man, the purple Thanos, and it's like,
So you did see that, did you? Or
you told us that?
I told you about it. It's just
I saw it.
That's the exact same shit.
Yes, it's called
literally purple, so she can fall. Like,
utterly Noah. Sorry, not Octopus.
Octopus Noah.
He's utterly no more.
Oh,
no, he's still trying to come back. He keeps talking about how he's getting ready to pivot to just autism.
What?
He wants to do only autism on his channel now because he said he wants to retire hunting grizzly bears and just focus on autism.
Okay.
I'm gonna pivot to the thing I am every day in my every waking hour. Okay.
He talks about autism representation. He's got a video about how like Ariel from Little Mermaid is great autism representation.
Luna Lovegood is great autism representation. Okay. Ariel.
He wants to do a comparison of the Good Doctor versus the Pit about autism. So let him retire his hunting for grizzly bears. Okay, let him go. He just wants to do autism.
I just want to do autism. That's all I ever wanted to do. What did you think? I
Then cover Sonic the Hedgehog.
Sonic is the king of autism. Yes. True. Do you know one of my favorite memes, Gary, is whenever there's a very serious topic like could destroy someone's lives or livelihood, and the fucking footage is Sonic in a video. they're like, this person might very well have, just
This
abused.
person
But
must
it's just
have
like ding ding. It's like let's go.
Bing, 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 bing,
What the fuck is it? Sonic gameplay, for Christ's sake. You're too slow.
I really want to like the Odyssey. I really, really do.
I do too.
I am nervous,
But every great director has their movie. Every single one that ain't great.
What's Kubrick's? Who would you pick?
I don't know if Kubrick has one. He would be like the exception. What's Kubrick's worst movie?
The faked moon landing.
It's his best.
It's one of his best. Yeah. I just like the themes in that.
Yeah, thematically, it's great.
Yeah, Tenet might have been that one already. Okay, that's a good point. So he has another one.
Fucking
Listen,
Dark Knight Rises
Chris-
was shit.
Chris Nolan is
Oh.
not. Yeah, he does
Oh.
like not all of his movies are good. Like half his movies are good.
He is a mixed bag already. So
Yeah,
unfortunately, we are due for a miss from him. I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm not an Interstellar fan. Sorry, good Jeremy, but I just found Interstellar incredibly boring.
That's the nice thing you could say about it. It's extremely stupid, that movie. Drives me nuts watching it. The fact that no offense to anyone listening, the fact that everyone's takeaway from that movie is
Griggs.
No offense, Jeremy.
the takeaway of how like the family values and the wonderful relationship when he fucking abandons his son.
His
drives me
son,
nuts
he
watching that
hates
movie.
his son. He can't stand his son.
The one who wanted to be the farmer, the one who wanted to take over the farm.
The one who kept the
Yeah.
family fucking like legacy alive, kept the
Mhm.
house in good.
Had the
His
kid.
son is the reason that all of that shit is able to happen because that room is kept the way that it is. So
Yeah.
no.
Fuck that guy.
I have lots of issues with that movie.
Great music though.
Oh, I love the music and the cinematography.
Amazing music.
Yeah,
Love the way it's shot.
Yeah, great.
I think
Yeah.
Contact's better.
Contact is better.
I really enjoy it's not my favorite Nolan film, but I really, really enjoy Insomnia. I think Insomnia is great.
See, I didn't like Insomnia that much.
I felt the tiredness. They did it
okay.
so well. I really felt the
Dude, no. So I've told the story. Melissa can back me up on this. We saw a screening in San Francisco, and in the middle of it, there's this Chinese dude snoring his ass off, and the theater it just broke all the immersion of the Insomnia movie.
It's awesome.
So that might have affected it a little bit, but Melissa and I were like trying, and then he didn't stop. So every time he'd snore, we'd laugh, and then other people started laughing in the theater. We're trying to hold in our laughter, and it just got ridiculous towards the end. So.
Yeah, was it Alan Insomnia. Well, I beat it.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of that one he did, The Prestige. I've heard of that. That's kind of a neat one.
That one's
The
fucking
Prestige
awesome.
is phenomenal film. Phenomenal.
Memento's awesome. I love
Yeah, I
Memento.
like Memento a lot. Yeah.
Guy Pearce.
Batman Begins, awesome. Dark
Mhm.
Knight, awesome. Dark Knight Rises, shit.
That movie sucks.
Lots of problems. Lots of problems. I get what he was trying to do, but lots of problems.
What was he trying to do?
What was he trying to do?
Well, he was trying to
Exactly.
convey like this whole event going on for a significant period of time, but failed miserably in doing so.
Well, the one most unbelievable thing in that movie, I'm fine with now, like the police getting locked up and a whole city being taken over. I'm like,
That's
that would never fucking
retarded.
happen. And then I lived through fucking, the Summer of Love. I'm like, okay, maybe it could happen. But
Let's put all the policemen in the sewer. Every fucking precinct.
yep. I mean, it's not realistic. I hate when they put fake sports in this. Snyder did it too. I just like keep sports out of your fucking entertainment. Like just keep it out.
We hate sports.
No, it's not you hate him. It's like it's just cringe, and you know you can have him in the background, but don't like make it part of your movie. Especially when the runner's running across the field, he doesn't hear all the explosions. It's like, come on, you would hear the
They
fucking
did.
explosion.
The weird thing is, they actually did explosions when you see how they practically did that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No,
So,
I mean,
yeah.
one of the funniest comments about the Odyssey is, "Hey man, that's awesome that that Nolan got real giants to play in the movie."
You see the post that was like he actually made a deal with Poseidon and
Yeah.
to appear.
I would have forgiven everything in The Dark Knight Rises if at the end, when he's got the bomb attached to the Batwing, and he just went, "Some days you just can't get rid of a bomb."
That would have been so good.
It would have,
That
like
would've
when he
been so
bashes
good.
it into the building, and he could have just gone, "Some days."
Dude,
just
there
that
is
would have been perfect.
in Dark Knight, there is a callback to the 66 series. There is
By the way,
Where?
Joker mask, the mask that he's wearing.
oh yeah, I've seen the
yeah,
comparison
for
for
the
that.
movie, from the 6-6 movie.
Yeah. So
I was just gonna say Talia al Ghul, like worst death scene in the history of movies, or at least one of them.
probably. Oh, and
How
the knee
can you
brace.
say
Talia
that?
Ghul, knee brace. How Bane was defeated.
Terrible.
It's all terrible. Like him, Batman giving up over a woman. Are you fucking kidding me? This is written by Tom
Not
King.
just any woman, Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Hello, beautiful. And you are beautiful. Are you though?
I mean, you can almost see the Joker saying that. I mean,
Yeah, he's a
trolling.
chaotic dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably doesn't get a lot, you know. Okay.
He probably doesn't have any standards. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a lot of problems with the Dark Knight Rises. A lot of problems. I know
the
that
Odyssey.
you're Batman.
Odyssey.
I feel like
Exactly.
unlike Tenet, if this one is really bad, it does way more damage to Nolan's, like how people perceive him.
Oh,
I don't think so.
he's got to get his sound mixing thing fucking worked out because
Apparently doesn't, because it just keeps happening anyway.
dude, Interstellar was a pain in the ass to watch.
Mhm.
I had to turn it up, turn it down all the time. It's like, what the fuck are we doing? And I have Dolby Atmos, so I don't have like some shit system that works fine with every other movie.
Yeah, no, he needs to get used to that shit. It's taking a long time.
Yeah, I appreciate his approach of being so, I don't know, auteur and keeping with film and keeping it old school but like, yeah, you
Did
need
you
to work
hear
on your
Bane's
sound
original
mixing, bro.
voice? Did you
I
hear the
think I
original
remember-
voice of Bane?
I slightly remember this from back in the day. What was it?
Oh, it's just when he
It literally could have been like this. You know,
Yeah.
oh, you drunk off the mask.
it was very
redubbed.
muffled.
So
like
the,
that.
so the Corman Fantastic Four, they never did dubbing for the Doctor Doom. So that's what he sounds like throughout the entire movie.
Oh, that's a reader.
It's so funny. And it's still the best looking Doctor Doom that's ever
I've
been
never
on
seen
screen.
Tenet. I've never cared to see it from
Well, that's the thing.
what people said.
It just didn't. People just like sort of tolerate it. They just don't care. And I'm not saying it'll do damage to him in his ability to make movies. He'll be fine. I just mean, like, critically speaking, people will probably speak lower of Nolan typically if the Odyssey is terrible.
Well, if it has
not-
fucking daddy in it,
Well, it's just not something you should take lightly. You know, it's not every day you get to adapt that to that budget. So everyone's kind of like, "Hey, please don't screw this up."
So I think we saw Elliot Page in the trailer, which is good because there's a rumor going around, which I'm pretty sure came from Discussing Fish, that Elliot Page was going to play the ghost of Achilles. And they're like, they ended up talking about his son. So that would
Can you
Achilles'
imagine?
son.
Could you imagine Elliot Page being Achilles?
Yes, I could. It is 2026 and we live in the world we live in.
Dude,
Absolutely.
I want to see Brad Pitt, Elliot Page.
Dude, that would be cool. If you got Brad Pitt, that
Oh,
would
yeah,
be
yeah.
fucking awesome.
I want the memes. I want those memes of those two next to Achilles. 20 what when's Troy 2000 and
2020.
okay, so 2020 for Troy, and then you could have 2026 Elliot Page.
Fucking hell. Get that fucking hair, let me down.
Troy's a fun movie.
Troy is, I think, a very underrated movie.
I love Brian Cox as Agamemnon. He's having so much fun with it, yelling at everybody.
Brian Cox is going to be in the Batman Part 2.
Is he? Do we know who he's playing?
Don't know who he's playing.
Do you see, like, I don't know, it was a couple of weeks ago or a month, we just had another rant about how much he hates, like, everybody.
Yeah.
It's very funny.
He's getting old.
Well, I just love how much he's consistently been willing to shit all over everything. It's like, whatever, I hate this actor, I hate this movie, I hate this director.
Isn't there also a rumor that
I don't think he has to act very much when he plays a bitter asshole.
Nope. But he's so good at it.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there also the possibility that the Phantasm's going to be in the Batman Part 2?
Don't know.
Dude, what's not going to be in the Batman Part 2 now?
Whatever's not in it will be in Man of Tomorrow.
James Gunn.
There you go.
Dude, he's probably fucking banned on set. Like,
But
do not come near this production.
They were setting up Hush.
They were setting up Hush in Batman Part 1, but we've had no hint of Hush.
I mean,
and then there was
cool.
a little rumor going around that the Phantasm was going to appear in it. And then we've got Harvey Dent and we've got Harvey Dent's wife. So there's got to be a Two-Face element to it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they go down the holiday route. And subvert everybody's expectations.
I mean, hey, the Batman's not perfect. We'll have to see.
No, the Batman's got massive Act 3 issues. Massive Act 3 issues.
Has it started filming yet?
It's soon. Meant to be May. Meant to be this month.
Okay.
Man, we're really in for the third act of the Gunn universe sort of storyline, aren't we? Because
Matt Reeves outlast Gunn.
I guess the second act is Supergirl and Clayface. Third act is Man of Tomorrow and the Batman 2. That's going to be fascinating to watch happen. It's going to crumble.
I just can't wait for Supergirl to come out. I can't wait.
You can't wait. You excited for that storyline, eh?
I'm excited for that storyline.
Do we have our meeting on what clips you're allowed to use this week?
I thought we had carte blanche because Octopus Man had been defeated.
Yes.
Yeah, you can use any clips you want, but there's one that's off limits, and that is the Cyclops in the Odyssey trailer. You can't use that.
Oh, what? Oh, dude.
It's used too many times, sorry.
But how can I get my Elliot Page joke?
Yeah, how do we get our Elliot Page jokes in now?
Notice how they covered, if that was them, they covered their face in mud. Anyway, Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars. Everyone hates Star Wars.
You know what? To introduce the section, why don't we start with we're nearly. Wait, put it down a sec.
Put it down.
we're
Put it down.
nearly.
Put it down.
We're nearing the fable. We passed the fabled time of the TFA decade anniversary, right? But we're nearing the TLJ one, which will be in about a year and a bit. So, what's going to happen? Well, it'll mean that the clocks have hit, and everyone has to roll out all their tweets saying, "Well, it's a masterpiece. And it's known as a masterpiece, classic of cinema. It's inspiring, blah blah." All of that is obviously nonsense because you'd have to acknowledge, even if you like the movie, that it fucked Star Wars completely. So say, for example, you say, TLJ was the greatest Star Wars film since Empire. You're like, yeah, well, Empire didn't destroy Star Wars, did it? So there's at least a difference for you that you have to acknowledge whether or not you love the film. It doesn't really matter. These are also the people who, you have to keep this in mind, would tell you, stop analyzing every fucking detail. It is a space wizard movie meant for children. And then they'll simultaneously tell you, that it's also got deep themes that are, you know, life changing and the most inspiring things ever, and that you should be obsessed with how good it is. Obviously, double standard. Only get obsessed with TLJ if it's for good reason, in the sense of positively reviewing it. If you get obsessive in the sense of breaking it down in detail, then you're a bad person. Now, what I think is so interesting about all of this is that TLJ being a masterpiece would then obviously, we could bear that out in the details of what is being watched in terms of Star Wars in totality on, let's say, streaming site like Disney Plus, through, let's say, an aggregate result like the Nielsen ratings. Maybe we could find out after all this time, what are the dominant pieces of Star Wars? And if everyone was to guess, I'd assume we'd all be putting, including chat, the OT is probably going to be up there. Revenge of the Sith probably going to be up there. You know, but will the sequels be up there? Well, according to countless real happy, super enthusiastic fans, TLJ would probably be like number one. What a legendary movie. It's got to be up there, right? So
yep.
I don't know how you want to do this, if you want to reveal them, like, you know, 10 to 1 or 1 to 10 in terms of the most watched of the particular time scale.
Oh, well, okay, yeah, we can play this with chat then. Top 10 most streamed Star Wars titles. Okay.
Those would be like each movie counts individually. Each series would count. So like Mandalorian in total.
Series counts as an individual. A movie counts as an individual.
Okay.
So let's go. You chat, you're gonna have to be quick with this. Let's go with number 10. Oh, by the way, May the 4th, 2025.
Which will explain some of these results. There's two errant results in here.
Yeah. So number 10. What's number 10? Go, chat. Go.
They say the Mandalorian holiday special.
Mandalorian,
Andor.
Skeleton
Hope,
Crew.
Empire. Ewoks.
Acolyte. Ewoks.
They said I really liked Andor.
Andor.
Acolyte.
Caravan of Courage. Woo! Wow. Deep cut. Mando. Empire at number 10. Good grief. Your mom.
Skeleton Crew.
Lord of the Rings. Okay, they're going on.
Which mom?
Right, let's go through it then. Number 10, which had 132 episodes, was Star Wars: The Clone Wars, which I don't think anyone said.
Sure.
Number 9, I'd just like to say I've never even heard of this.
Yeah, this is relatively new compared. That's why it's here.
Number 9, Star Wars: Tales of the Underworld. No? Okay, same here.
Yeah, that came out in 2025, so that's why it's
animated, right?
Yeah,
that would be animated, yeah. Number 8 ended up being Rogue One, a Star Wars story.
Wow.
Interesting.
My goodness. Yeah. Number 7, Star Wars Return of the Jedi.
I would have thought that would score higher.
What?
But all right, you know.
Well, there's one I'm looking at, and I'm like, why? I don't. Anyway, number 6, Star Wars Attack of the Clones, which is a horrendous movie.
Above Return of the Jedi?
Above Return of the Jedi.
What are you gonna do? That's just the way it goes, I guess.
Number 5, Star Wars Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah, there's
numero 5.
Mm-hmm.
Number 4, and I don't fucking get this. I don't fucking get this. Number 4, Star Wars The Empire Strikes Back.
Number 4, yeah.
Number 4.
Number 4.
What the fuck? Number 3, Star Wars The Phantom Menace.
I really don't get how that managed to climb ahead of Return of the Jedi, Empire, and Revenge of the Sith.
Somebody said source. The source is the Nielsen ratings. The source is Nielsen.
Remember, this isn't like ranked in quality. This is just how much is being watched.
This is just how much they watched.
Which there's all kinds of explanations for this, which we'll get to in a second.
What, the autism of prequel fans? Maybe.
A little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, number 3, Phantom Menace. Number 2, Star Wars
Okay. Oh my God. What's number one?
Number one,
There's a reason for this.
Andor.
It's because the season 2 came out like in that year, so it's gonna be. Let's just say
So it's
that,
minutes watched will have accumulated because you're
Yeah.
basing on like older data, and yeah. And honestly, millennials are having kids now, and they're probably more prequel fans, and they're probably showing their kids prequel movies.
I think you can discount Andor and Tales of the Underworld, and you're looking at. So from the top down, it goes Star Wars, then Phantom Menace, then Empire, then Revenge of the Sith, then Attack of the Clones, then Return of the Jedi, then Rogue One, then the Clone Wars show. That's
Yeah.
probably the actual representative sort of slice of what's being watched. Now, I know a lot of people want to immediately talk about ranking these differently, but that's really not what you should be noticing out of this.
No, there's another glaring omission here.
A hilarious omission.
A hilarious glaring omission.
No, it sounds fine to me.
Can anybody figure it out? Anybody notice what's not on
seems
this
fine.
list?
This top 10.
This top 10 on Disney Plus.
It's not even that.
Ahsoka, Ben
Yeah.
Kenobi,
Yeah.
Mandalorian
Anything
season
from
1, 2, and
Disney.
3,
Pretty much, apart from Rogue One.
The Acolyte, The Force Awakens,
Rise of Skywalker and,
and The Last Jedi.
The Last Jedi.
How curious. I don't know how it happened. It seems that people aren't returning to those shitty movies.
And what's the next movie coming
they're
out
not-
from Star Wars?
They're not returning to those Jedi.
It's based on a series that's not on this list.
Mango and Grok.
Mango and what?
Grok. Mango and Grok. That's what I want to call it. I cannot say the man. I always say the man do and Grogu or something like that.
I think Mando and Grogu might be my new Benedict Cumberbatch in my eventual video.
Dude, it has to be. You can have that one. I'll leave. That is
I'm gonna
yours.
fuck with it a lot.
That is
Mango.
yours.
I like mango.
Oh my fucking God.
Now
So
let's-
there's the rumor. Are you
Yeah.
gonna talk like the fucking
Go.
Geeks and Gamers rumor? Have you,
Oh.
you were off the internet yesterday.
We can. If I would actually say the next is probably because there's 3 of these. The second
Okay,
one's actually
so
really interesting.
Let's do the next one and then we'll do that. Yeah.
All right.
It's the by generation if you want to do as.
Yes, that's one I've got. Ready? Let's do the
well, wait.
by
Don't show it.
Wait a
Maybe-
minute. Are you
Oh,
talking
okay,
about the
okay.
okay? I'm
Oh,
getting
okay.
confused. Are you talking about
Okay.
the current generation
No.
or
So-
or generational thing? Okay.
Okay, we're
Gary,
gonna-
you haven't
all right.
you haven't seen this graphic, right, Gary?
I missed
you-
that joke.
Have you seen the graphic or not?
I have not seen the graphic. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay, don't look at it because me and Az have seen it, and
Yeah.
the audience obviously give lots of answers. So this is easier to zero in on you,
this
right?
Is,
so
this is for Gary. Yeah.
they
so
split
Gary,
this by 5
Mhm.
generations, being Alpha, Gen Z, Millennials, Gen X, Baby Boomers. So in the same vein, all of the content being reduced down into like a singular series or thing or whatever. Can you guess what the most popularly watched thing by each age bracket is? So we can even provide them to you. If we start easy, what do you think?
Gen Alpha.
Yeah, which is ages 2 to 13. What do you think the most common thing watched for them are?
2
Of,
to
of
13.
what was on that list?
Yeah. Well, no. Just all of the Star Wars.
All of the Star Wars?
Yeah.
Oh God, probably like Clone Wars and maybe that Tales of the whatever Underworld or Jedi prequels. Definitely
Those are
Phantom
really,
Menace.
really good guesses, I think, but you gotta reframe it. Think about the generation because they're not brand new, right? The Clone Wars that was started a while back.
2000 and early
No, they're
2000s.
not. But I was just they're not watching any Disney stuff, right? So just show me the graphic. I don't want to find.
No. This will be fun. Okay, so we'll just reveal Alpha. Gen Alpha's one is the Mandalorian. So the ages 2 to 13 are obsessed with Mandalorian.
Okay.
I think that's kind of funny. The Gen Z, which is 14 to 29.
14 to 29. They aren't watching The Acolyte, are they?
By the way, this is Q1 of 2026.
Fuck no, they're not watching that.
They're not watching the Andor.
Well, the logic here would be better suited for the ones you just used. 14 to 29, much more likely to hit the Clone Wars for the.
So the Clone Wars animated series, Rebels.
Yeah, which is correct.
Okay.
Millennials, age 30 to 45. What do you think they were watching the
All
most?
prequels.
No.
No? Really?
Something else, something newer.
Andor?
It was Andor.
Okay.
Gen X, ages 46 to 61.
If prequels are in there, I'm gonna shame. I disown my generation forever.
You're lucky. You're right. It's not the prequels.
So it's OT.
It is not the OT.
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with Gen X then? What is it? Rogue One.
It's Andor.
It's Andor. Okay.
And then,
but that's because Andor came out, though. See, you almost got to scrub Andor. You got to scrub Andor from the list because it dominated the list because it was out, right?
Well, I mean, the other generations, and this is the funniest one to me, especially with how this list started with Gen Alpha. But baby boomers, age 62 to 80, what are they watching, Gary?
Probably Andor.
No.
Original trilogy.
Nope.
What the fuck? Well, they're boomers, so who knows?
Holiday
special. The Mandalorian
it goes full circle.
I just like according to this list, the baby boomers and the babies are watching Mandalorian. Like
kind of makes sense.
It's an inoffensive and safe show where he flies around and the baby goes goo goo gaga. So sure,
none of that makes sense. Maybe Andor because it was recent, but
yeah. I mean, the thing is, I would love to see this split across if it was strictly the movies. I'd like to know what the generations pick as their favorite movie because, yeah, I think Revenge of the Sith would dominate the millennials and Gen Z.
Yes,
probably.
Absolutely.
Gen X would be split up a bit, probably more so Empire though, and then the Boomers probably Star Wars, right?
Probably.
What would Alpha want? They're still not choosing the sequels, I don't think. Phantom Menace maybe because of the pod race.
And then there we've got.
I mean, I barely made Star Wars. I was 7 when Star Wars came out. So
this Nielsen graphic as well. Star Wars content viewing by format in 2025. 0.2% Star Wars documentaries. 16.8% animation. 44.2% live action movies. And 38.9% live action series.
All this is to me is evidence of the damage they did by forcing the shit out of making it a streamable series. It's like, look at that. You'd be like, isn't this progress? You're like, no, this is bad, guys.
This is terrible because there hasn't been a movie since 2019.
Yeah.
And movies won.
All their fucking shows are disposable. They're like a fucking Happy Meal, but, well, a depressing meal, I guess.
Not so happy meal.
An unhappy meal.
I'm just gonna film a war.
Yeah. So what they did was they oversaturated the market, they watered down the product, and now it's just product.
Pretty much.
I'm working on a super cut since it's Star Wars month. We're gonna do 2. We're gonna do Obi-Wan Kenobi, Mauler, and we're doing Mandalorian season 3 right before Mando comes out. So one of the things that I felt that made Obi-Wan Kenobi unique in its failure is how much lore damage it did. It's pretty much like The Last Jedi for prequel fans.
Yeah.
And I think it was the one thing where in concept you have a story to tell. You actually have a story to tell in this one. And you could have shown young Luke and Ben Kenobi having to make probably decisions compromising his values as a Jedi, shall we say. They could have had a pretty good character study, pretty interesting. Instead, they did what they did. Had them chase around baby Leia and fight Darth Vader twice when he shouldn't have, and Reva and all that other bullshit. And I think that was the straw that broke the camel's back with a lot of holdouts, even post Rise of Skywalker, who hung out during Mandalorian. Then they saw this thing that like, this should be good. We got Ewan McGregor back, Hayden Christensen, yeah.
Isn't it crazy that had you got Ewan McGregor and Liam Neeson locked in, and they both were enthusiastic anyway, so you could probably get some low prices for that.
Yeah.
Find a place to film, get some caves, some desert. Obviously, then you just have you could make it 6 episodes for the season, and it's just Obi-Wan looking out for Luke, dealing with a couple of, like, he does some, let's call it mercenary work here and there on Tatooine. And in the meantime, just you watch him live his life, stay secret, and he can speak with Qui-Gon Jinn, And one of the things we talked about when we covered it was, like, how cool would it have been for them to fish through their, like, archive of prequel footage and find ways to re-portray certain scenes with different takes to show, like, his memory isn't, like, he imagines it worse than it actually was, or he can't forgive himself for what he's done, and, like, he failed with Anakin and Qui-Gon could talk to him. How cheap this would be, and how it would obviously pay dividends. Like, and it would just, you don't have to harm fucking anything, okay? Don't touch anything. Just have him talking to his master, looking after Luke, and living his life on Tatooine. It's all you had to do. And if it kicked off, you could then make a season 2.
Yeah.
Things get a little bit more complicated. There's maybe a Jedi on the run in Tatooine, and he's got to figure out if he's going to help them or not.
Yeah. And you're fighting like
really cool show.
A crime lord or something like, and you could have seen aspects of Luke Skywalker's childhood, right? And it can be, you see little signs of the Force, when he's a kid, and Uncle Owen's like trying to tamp it down, a little Harry Potter situation. I mean, not locking him in a broom cupboard, and Uncle Owen is a little better than Vernon Dursley, but it could have been fun. But instead, we followed around a toddler who, even when she was asked about being hidden under the coat, said it was stupid.
Yep.
And
Illyria Sand
the
punching
Jedi,
a fucking stormtrooper through his helmet.
Yeah.
Well, and the Inquisitor, who was killing Jedi so that she could get closer to Darth Vader to get revenge for
killing men, women, and
Jedi
children
that he had killed.
And you forget, I forgot until I watched my review again. Kenobi is partially responsible for the destruction of Alderaan now, because if you watch the show, there's a lot of things that led to it that he could have stopped. It's unbelievable. This is why you don't mess with lore unless you actually care and actually have a story to tell. And again, they had a story. They have the book series, the EU book series that they could have adapted.
They had plenty of things they could have done. But they just wanted to fucking, again, destroy Luke to advance their feminist fucking feminazi agenda with Leia. It was shit. It was one of the worst, apart from the
Reva,
the banner.
The Reva Leia interrogation scene is
oh god.
Oh.
Reva. Moses Ingram, maybe she can act in other things. She wasn't very good in this.
Should we find out?
Dude, the one chance to make her character worth anything is Ben Kenobi should have put a lightsaber through her throat at the end because she knew where Luke is.
Yes.
And that would have gone, okay.
Would have made sense. Let's have a look. Let's see what Moses Ingram's done since Kenobi.
Has she done
Old
more?
Dirty Roads, Taste of Salt.
Can you put like car videos and videos on your Instagram that about people calling you racist on your IMDb?
No.
Are you sure?
Right.
I mean, they put our live streams on IMDb.
She was in a mini series called Lady in the Lake. She was in a film called The End. She was in House of Dynamite and I Love LA. 4 episodes. So not done an awful lot.
So she's not done a lot. And Disney protected her like she was Meryl fucking Streep.
Well, no, it was a marketing campaign.
Of course, it was a pre-planned marketing campaign that she said they've come to me and they told me to get ready for this, and then magically it happened.
We hired you purely because your color. So you're going to get some attacks.
Yep.
Because your character is also going to be fucking terribly written.
Oh, and lightsaber wounds, lightsabers to the gut, merely flesh wounds.
Oh, we saw, Moses Ingram took 2. in
Yep.
Kenobi.
The
Well,
Inquisitor-
her character took two. Once as a child, once as
Multi-generational
an-
wound.
Yeah. And then what's her name in
Ahsoka.
Ahsoka?
Sabine.
Sabine,
flick-
flick my Sabine.
Nice
took-
Sabine.
Fucking, it's a joke. They've turned them into pokies. They've turned them into rave lights. Just blood,
he's
blood
into
and
The,
flesh wound.
the Inquisitor got killed too, and came back. The main
Oh
Inquisitor.
god, yeah, he got gutted, and then
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
fucking hell. And then people just remember when people go, "Well, that's because they got two stomachs," and therefore, so what the fuck is that going to do with anything?
Yeah. You're stabbed through your gut.
Got run through with a lightsaber.
Your organs have exploded.
Hey,
Yes.
wait till Wade
They've
comes back,
melted.
Mahler.
Hmm?
Wait till Wade comes back.
Don't
Oh,
disrespect Wade.
Wade's still under the water in his snow speeder.
In his sewage speeder. Remember, they were transporting sewage.
Oh.
What?
Oh,
What?
dude. I went over it yesterday and I'm like, oh my God, this thing was bad. Holy shit.
Oh man. Okay, let's get into the supers. Go for broke with a $5 says, "Who cares about continuity?" Nia DaCosta. Also, Morley in the video that Kelly Sue DeConnick quote was wild too.
Oh, which one?
Big one.
Well, as you saw the video, right? It's the so she said in favor of Captain Marvel that unlike Captain America, who gets up because it's the right thing to do, Carol Danvers gets up because fuck you.
Because fuck
Yes.
you. Yeah.
Yeah. Did you see the post yesterday? I should have shared it. I bookmarked it of somebody basically saying that Captain Marvel and Captain America are the same character, and you just don't like Captain Marvel because she's a woman.
Yes.
You
Well,
see
and
that post going around? Yeah, it was fucking unbelievable. I mean, yes.
In the video, I just said like I actually agree, and everything Captain Marvel does is for spite. She just hates everything and
Yeah.
everyone. So
Yeah.
like Captain America does it because it's the right thing to do. She does it because she hates everything. It's like sure.
Yeah, because fuck you. It's just like, oh my god.
I mean,
Like
that's
Kelly
pretty-
Sue DeConnick is fucking retarded.
she really is retarded. She's the one who said, "If you don't like my politics, don't buy my books." And then later was quoted that, yeah, a lot of people aren't buying comic books anymore.
Yeah. comic book shops are shutting down
How
at
did
an
it
alarming
happen?
rate.
How did that happen?
Mahler, you saw the anniversary trailer that Star Wars account put up yesterday, right?
No, I didn't.
Oh, you definitely get Marvel's vibes from it. You can't play it. They'll hit you for it. So they put up an anniversary trailer where they so there was the rumor from Geeks and Gamers yesterday. I don't know. I don't even know where it comes from. Well, I do. It's one that gets thrown out there every year that they're gonna erase the Disney trilogy. They're never gonna erase the Disney trilogy.
No.
But the interesting thing is, did you see how much attention it gets? And like, we get this rumor every fucking year for 5 years straight. And the reason we get this rumor is because it gets a lot of attention. So if you want to present it as a thought experiment or as an experiment of like what state Disney Star Wars is in, fine. I think the tweet got, last time I checked, 11 million impressions. 11 million impressions. And sometimes I think society is like an ostrich, or a goldfish. Every time they look away from you and they look back at you, they see a different person, but it does show that people really want it to happen. It won't happen. It can't happen. It fucking can't. Plus yesterday, Disney Star Wars put up a trailer, right? And it looked like an anniversary video. I mean, you could show it and cut it out if you want.
Which one is it? Is it his greatest mission could be his last?
No, it is. I'll get it for you. Perry, you in the chat? Do they block you or copyright claim you for this?
Do you see that shit with him on the ATST thing, on the walker on like in an avalanche.
Yeah, I
whatever.
saw that, and there's a 3-minute clip on D Plus. The movie looks like shit, dude.
Yep.
It looks like utter shit. Where is that fucking trailer?
They've released so
There
much
it is.
footage of that movie as well.
Yeah, you kind of.
It's like, please watch it.
I mean, they've
Please.
released more footage than I want to see, but unfortunately, it's a film, and gonna have to go see that.
So it's Old Protect the Young. It's from the start. Here, I'm going to put it in the private chat for you.
Yeah.
As okay. Okay, boo boo.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
Did Perry chime in? I know he's out there. Perry.
Belly.
I know you get claimed on it. I just don't know like how badly. I think it's just a claim.
Well, who cares?
I mean, clip it out. This is why you want to watch live, everybody.
Yep.
So tell me if you get a little bit of Marvel vibes off this.
Mm-hmm.
Marvel's trailer vibe.
The old protect the young, and then the
I know
young.
that guy. I know this stuff. Hey.
This is the way.
Oh.
One is not like the others.
They are not.
Anakin Skywalker, meet Obi-Wan Kenobi.
You're the closest thing I have to a father.
Whatever I do it to protect you.
Who the fuck is that bland twat?
I don't know. Wait, you mean
That
this
is-
one or that one?
Jay Leno.
So if they're erasing, if the erasure of the Disney trilogy is imminent, why would they put this in their fucking May
It's
the
not,
4th
it's
trailer?
not,
It's
not.
not.
Dude,
And now,
we had this at the end of fucking Mando season 2, remember? They're getting rid of the sequel trilogy. It's been a cyclical rumor
for 6 years. 6 years.
I
need help.
There you go.
Need a teacher.
Pass on what you have learned.
I'm so glad that wasn't Luke Skywalker, by the way.
Now, this isn't as egregious as the Marvels trailer, which tried to make you think it's a fucking Avengers connected movie. But I definitely got the vibes.
We are what they
Because this
grow beyond.
anniversary trailer turns into a Mandalorian trailer.
Of course. There's a movie coming out, don't you know? Has Chris seen it now?
The Mandalorian. He saw 18 minute. He saw the 18-minute preview in IMAX. But he's already seen it. It's the same 18-minute preview he saw at CinemaCon. And this fucking dork, Chris Gore, went and saw it again.
Whoopsies.
He's no longer a foundling. I will adopt him as my own.
Let it be written in song.
Every Mandalorian, I forgot every Mandalorian talks. Let it be written in song that Din Djarin is now the guardian of a baby that's older than him. I will make him my son. And we will
Wait, that
do
doesn't make a lot of sense. Sorry, this is Mandalorian X241.
I've adopted a baby adult that's older than me.
The baby is currently 54 years of age. It's older than him.
Admittedly, that might create a few problems on some planets, but they're not as open-minded as the Mandalorians who wear masks all the time and who are fundamental.
Is your boyfriend Jewish?
My brother's my sister.
Wait, is this Chinatown now?
Can't do it anymore.
Is accepting this foundling as his son.
Do you remember when I went through all the bollocks to put the helmet back on him so that he
I
didn't
know.
have to appear on set? And he could just do voiceover in his
I
studio.
think
and
the
then they did a
rumor.
film, and he got
I think the rumor of him having that argument and just wanting to do, not wanting to be in the costume. I absolutely think that was true.
Well, it's what caused the fuck up with between season 2 and 3, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep. And then he goes, takes the helmet off in the movie.
Strap in.
Strap on. We got to say every time he says that.
We have to.
Before going into harm's way, check your armor.
Wait, check your armor.
Fucking music.
A whole fucking movie of that. A whole movie of, come on, Grogu.
Come on, Grogu. We need to move.
And he's got the cutesy pootsy armor that's completely fucking useless.
I'm gonna go ahead and bet if you guys rewatched Mandalorian season 1, you would not like it at this point.
I don't know. That'll be a weird one because I love the first season. I
never loved the first season. Okay, I called it a live action cartoon. That's what I called it. A live action cartoon.
You're like, all the stuff that you're talking about is all in season 1 as well.
I thought it was fine. It is. The first episode is pretty good, and then they didn't stick with that premise at all.
What, the bounty
episode is the one with the least amount of Grogu. So
yeah. Well, the first episode, like this is a fucking bounty hunter. Like that's all they needed to do, Mahler.
Mm-hmm.
Episodic television, fucking bounty of the week.
It was the most catfishing bullshit ever. It sounded awesome, but then they made it a fucking babysitter show.
So what Andor did with the Empire is what I think a lot of stuff with the Empire scenes specifically, because they're good. I think that's what a lot of Star Wars fans my age and even prequel fans thought that we'd be getting. Like it would be a little more in depth, a little more adult. Star Wars. It was a little more badass. Disney, they didn't know what the fuck to do.
Nope.
They just didn't know what the fuck to do. Bob Iger, who the one thing you can even get this out of his biography. If don't read it. It's such a fucking vapid read and it's fucking cringe. But he really wanted to be a creative. Like, it's like, he's an up-jumped weatherman, and he should be grateful that he's the CEO of this big corporation. And you could tell he really, really wanted to be a creative. And he was sending notes in on The Mandalorian. And Jon Favreau's just rolling his fucking eyes when he's like, oh, Bob Iger just sent me a fucking note. Jesus Christ. And he talks about writing the notes while he's on a treadmill. It's like, fuck off. This is what I could see where Jon Favreau's like, I'm just gonna make whatever and take my paycheck and not give a fuck. And it shows.
Oh yeah. I like this kid. Yeah, that guy.
Looks like shite.
Dude, I went off on it yesterday, but like, can we go back to the logo real quick? Can we go back?
Mandalorian and Grogu.
I hate this logo so fucking much because of the lack of effort.
Because George Lucas wanted to make it look like the old Tutti Frutti from back in the day.
It doesn't, though. It doesn't. As everybody said, it looks like early fucking Photoshop, right?
Yeah.
So, and it also looks like it says the Star Wars Mandalorian and Grogu. Nothing centered about it. It's too busy. So when you do put it on product on your plastic Burger King cup, it's going to wrap around to it. Everything about this is ugly, unprofessional. I can't believe like even fucking Disney produced something this hideous. And it really encapsulates what fucking Star Wars is right now. Generic mess. And the name alone, The Mandalorian and Grogu, it's a mouthful. It's a stupid name. All their fucking shows, including Andor, are named after somebody's fucking name. When Star Wars is born of the Saturday morning serials and Flash Gordon, and yes, I know that's a fucking name, but the titles that the Flash Gordon episodes was what George used. That's why we have Attack of the Clones and the Phantom Menace and the Empire Strikes Back. That all is born from that.
Is the main dude called John Star Wars or whatever?
John Star Wars, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was Luke Starkiller.
Yes, it was. That's why it's Starkiller Base.
So the comic adaptation of the OG script and Starkiller looks like George Lucas. Have you ever seen that? The comic?
I've seen that, yeah.
Yeah.
Martino gifting a membership to the stream. Thank you, Martino. Good to see you again, boo. Cytheron Reviews with the $5 says, "Hail, Griffly Bears. Feelings on Bloodshot. Had one comic as a kid. Always liked the character concept. Any recommendations for good storylines? None.
None. Absolutely none.
Absolutely none.
I know. I probably read a couple of them. I know I sold a couple of them. Never cared at all about that character.
Nah. Marksman at 117B with the $5 says, "Did a watch party with a friend, showed him Log Horizon, literally commented, show's not that old, so why so many others suck now?" I mean,
why do so many shows suck now?
Because
watch our videos. We have lots of videos on it.
Yeah.
You could say our careers are about it, but
You might have a couple. What is Log Horizon?
It is a
is that the morning
anime?
wood I wake up with every fucking day?
It's an isekai anime, sir.
Sorry. Not sorry.
I got a Log Horizon later tonight.
I got a Log Horizon every morning.
Marksman at 117B with a 5 says, "I explained things to him at every point and he was agreeing. Even told me that before he wanted to assume something non-malicious, but can't anymore." Oh, this is very maliciously done. Has been the whole time.
Yep. Oh yeah, it is malicious. Particularly with Doctor Who series 15 was one of the most malicious things ever written in genre, in sci-fi, with a major, mass market, popular thing. It was the most malicious thing. Russell T Davies came back and wanted to stick it to the fans. That was his whole fucking thing. He was pissed that his legacy got fucked up, and he blamed the fans instead of Chris Chibnall, his buddy.
His bud.
Mm-hmm.
It's best bud. Mexi Rage with the $10 says, "Hail, happy Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, yeah.
Folks, hope you guys have the best tacos."
It's Taco Tuesday on Cinco de Mayo. This is like having like a I don't know, a solar eclipse on New Year's Day or something, or on the equinox. I mean, like the world could end today.
Ooh, neat.
But Cinco
So
de Mayo.
get your tacos. Get your tacos.
Landed on Taco Tuesday.
Somebody asked me if I had a carne asada burrito. It's Taco Tuesday, not Burrito Tuesday.
Damn.
Go to Torchy's. I'm going to get some Torchy's today. I mean, it's okay. It's not as good. Listen, Texan Mexican food is not as good as Tex-Mex is good. It's a different kind of good, but I don't know. SoCal Mexican food is the best.
So after hearing and seeing all the political people's opinions on movies and shows, can we agree that that they might be the dumbest people?
Who?
Political people. I mean,
leftists are the far leftists are the crazy people. Far right are the egotistical people. So
definitely when it gets to when it comes to pop
they don't
culture,
even care about pop culture.
they don't
Right.
care. So yes,
Yeah.
it's dumb to like start waxing it's dumb to start breaking down stuff that they don't. It'd be like me breaking down politics.
it's the part for me is less to do with whether or not they say like, "Oh, I really enjoy The Last Jedi," or "I really hate something that like Blade Runner" or something. It's not that. It's just when they pick any given thing and they go, "Did you know that this film is all about everything I believe in?" And it says everything is correct. You're just like,
No.
okay,
Yeah, and then from the same person they go, "Daredevil Born Again's pretty good," and it's like you know that show hates you. It literally hates you. It's written in the script. It's written in the script. They see you as the anti-vigilante task force.
so in the chat, Mario agrees with my politics.
Well, it is though. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Sonic agrees with my politics.
No, it's the right in particular has always talked down, insulted the nerd. I just saw it could be for engagement, but I just saw a tweet yesterday from some woman goes, I don't know about you guys, but I find men playing video games all day unattractive.
that.
It's like she was getting roasted. But yeah, we get a lot of that. Anime is
Just another
demonic.
retard wanting attention.
You know, we get a lot of that, and they don't understand how the importance of pop culture. They don't, and that's why they lose.
Remember Matt
Kind
Walsh?
of annoying then because the nerd is fashion, so they have to play into it, and you can see them from a mile away when they're like, "Yeah, my favorite Star Wars is probably the new one,
the latest one that I'm been invited to go
It's
see."
like, fuck off.
But remember, Matt Walsh did that thing about against the woke. I'm against the woke in TV and film. I'm just seeing it. Am I the only person that's just seeing it now for the first time? Fuck off, Matt. And then at the end of it all, it was just like, so in conclusion, I think that nobody should be watching these things anyway in the first place. It's just fuck off.
Now he used to be, in his defense, Matt Walsh used to be like a rock DJ, right? So he did a video which I kind of thought was pretty good about how rock is dead. But he opens it up, and I played the opening clip a couple days ago, talking about he doesn't like he's not having. I'm paraphrasing, by the way. He's not having a lot of fun in the political space right now. So he's going to talk more about culture because culture is important. He almost said pop culture is important.
Nearly.
I'm like, nearly there, huh? When the politics get a little rough.
Well, isn't this what they always? This is what always happens.
And then
when the next political thing starts ramping up, they drop it all in a fucking heartbeat and
They
go
drop
running.
it all, and they're like, well, there's some people still talking about Star Wars, but I'm actually trying to save the country right now. By the way, are you uncomfortable on your mattress? You know, it's like,
yeah. You have trouble seeing your way through the
Jesus
house? Well, you
Christ.
can have this Luminate.
My live streams are saving the country.
Slick Ricky Bobby with the $10 says, hear me out. New head of DC Studios, Tom Cruise. No. Already not going to hear you out. He's dedicated to delivering quality work to the big screen, loves practical stunts, has relationships with quality directors like Krasinski.
If he was in charge of the studio and not creativity at all,
yes,
but just his philosophy towards filmmaking, yes,
yeah,
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but we need people that actually know what they're
who
doing
could
in
take
terms of the
James
concept.
Gunn's place.
Anyone?
Like realistically.
Well, any of us could right now and do a better job.
His dog might actually do a better job.
I only got. There's no one, I don't think, really, but the only creative person involved with DC right now that we can vaguely trust would be Matt Reeves or Lauren LaFranc. They're the people that I care
agree.
about right now.
I totally agree. I think if you get Mark Miller in there, Mark Miller has experience in producing. He's got a lot of experience in comic writing. So I think you would have to put him in the mix. And he knows his DC. He knows comics.
Yeah.
And yeah. And maybe they had their chance to get him and didn't. So there you go. Chuck Dixon. Yeah, bring it. Chuck Dixon as a consultant. Absolutely. 100%.
Marksman at 117B with a $5 says it's hard to find a normie who doesn't notice what's happening anymore. They just need to be guided now. Long road ahead, but it is changing our way. We'll see. I mean, we'll see.
Normies are normies make the world go round, and they aren't into this stuff particularly as much as I am in an unhealthy way, as much as the normal person, because they're busy working, they're busy raising their kids, and that's fine. Sometimes they're a moth to the light, but like guiding them in once you lose them is almost impossible. Almost impossible. Like Star Wars could erase the Disney trilogy tomorrow, and they will not get as many people back as they had before.
They can't. No, it's impossible.
They brought back RTD. So before, before we saw any RTD stuff, it was RTD's back, Catherine Tate, David Tennant, new series, and it still didn't do that well in the ratings. You know, we'll say the first episode.
Because there's reasons.
Okay, yeah,
reasons
Rose.
why he didn't do. Rose.
That might have hurt it a little
Where
bit.
the guy was telling the actual fucking man.
Well, this is before anybody, I mean, this is the idea of it, right? So before we actually saw Rose or anything, and it didn't really, it didn't create a huge buzz. It was like, all right. Now, if he had come back 5 years before that, it would have been huge. If RTD came back after Stephen Moffat left, it would have been huge.
Remember when they said the male presenting doctor wouldn't understand giving power away because
I remember
can give power away.
I remember.
Yeah, and they don't. He doesn't know anything because they're women and they know everything. And
Even
one
though
of the women was a dude.
By their own fucking rules, he lived as a woman. You know what I mean?
As an actual woman, as opposed to that fake.
But if you want to get
thing.
into the details of that statement of how much the doctor didn't take power, and his whole thing was about giving power away and helping the helpless and getting away from the Time Lords, and you know, like it's the whole his whole.
No, but he was a guy.
But he was a guy. Yeah, that's a problem.
Yeah, that was his huge sin.
I forgot Mahler.
A huge sin that he's yet to pay for.
Dupedasha has been a member for 12 months. Thank you.
Dupeyasha.
Sneem's regime with their £5 says Gary. Does it feel?
How does it feel?
Dragged into pointless X drama by some LARPing Eve girl. Yeah. We talked about it.
We talked about it. I talked about it on stream. I'm not going to get involved. I no. This isn't my first rodeo.
Yeah. Extropo with a 57-month membership says Rip as. I know. We lost him too soon again.
Yeah.
Part 2. Mr. Crinkle Dink with £5 says Mauler, you should do an EFAP episode on Civil War, seeing as it's your favorite. Maybe do a comparison with Doomsday because they're both heroes versus heroes.
I guess, but I'll be honest with you. After delving so deeply into Avengers, I'm not sure if that or Civil War is my favorite at this point in the MCU. It's kind of close. The Avengers script is tighter for sure, but I love the Civil War payoffs. But no, yeah, I mean, look, if I do a video on Doomsday, I gotta make sure it comes into 20 hours, so I can't be comparing it to another movie. It'll be 40 hours.
Oh, yeah, dude, you're gonna need 20 hours on Doomsday. If you needed 17 on Outlaws, you're gonna need.
You're gonna need a bigger YouTube account. Dupiasha with a $5 says, how was everyone's May the 4th? Get any Star Wars stuff? Absolutely not. Didn't care. I got myself some Star Wars Legos. Okay. Some good scales going on for them, but I am still saving for the UCS Venator. Okay. But no, I've got no interest in Star Wars, mate.
Nope.
Eric Brune has been a member for 34 months. Thank you, Eric. Bumblebee with a $10 says, how was your oranges for weekend? Let me know in the comments. Martino with a 2 Swiss says, AI as is looking great. We're perfecting the technology now, Martino.
Dude, there's an account in the chat called Filoni Outpost, and it's Ryan and Dave Filoni mashed up.
Shout out.
Sorry.
The Charlie Reels with the $5 says, just learned woke is being pushed by Saudi oil money and Chinese box office dependence, and that's just the start. Follow the blood money.
Saudi oil money pushing woke. Maybe I haven't delved too deep in
I see more the CCP than Saudi, but
yeah.
okay.
What's funny is there's people in China. It's not the CCP, but it's people in China I forgot what the word is for woke shit that they think is cringe. They even think it's cringe. Remember when,
I get arrested in the UK.
remember when they said Simu Liu is ugly?
Because he's a mongrel.
Oh.
The Canadian Simu Liu.
Yeah, the Canadian.
Marksman of 117B with a $5 says also in honor Cinco de Mayo. As a Salvadoran, allow me to say deport what? Who said we all get along? Oh,
in South America. Oh, in South America. Oh, yeah, it's all kumbaya with the Latinos in South America.
yeah,
Mexicans love Puerto Ricans and vice versa. Absolutely love each other.
Adriana Zaruk has been a member for 54 months as well. Thank you, Adriana. Snap Kick with a $50 says, when next year comes, there should be a comparison.
Are you sure?
Maybe when next year comes, there should be a comparison between how fans saw the prequels then versus how people see the prequels now. Mauler, it'll be the best decade anniversary episode ever.
Well, I mean, I don't know what kind of resources we have to delve into for that, like footage of initial reactions to prequels versus. I mean, we already know with the sequels, everyone thought TFA was great, then turned on it. Everyone was split on TLJ, and then everyone made fun of Rise of Skywalker. That's kind of how it went.
If they went to see it,
yeah.
The prequels. The thing is, the hate for them back in the day, I was there. It was big, but those movies still made a ton of money, and they captured a generation. And that's George Lucas's whole point was like, I'm going for the kids. I'm trying to get a new generation of Star Wars fans, and it worked. It's undeniable.
Well, yeah, I mean, I was there, like, but I don't have any sources or recordings. But it was hype as fuck. Revenge of the Sith was crazy hype.
Hype, but in the comic shop, half the people fucking hated it. It just did.
No, there's reason to. It's fair.
It was the least hated of the prequels. I will say Revenge of the Sith was the one where like, okay, it feels like, and it does, it feels like George like figured out how to direct again. That opening scene's pretty fucking cool. I like that one shot opening scene. I think it's really cool. Yeah, it was Red Letter Media, I think, are still bitter that they I saw a great tweet yesterday as it was something to the effect of never have bitter Star Trek fans talk about your Space Wizard movie or something like that. And it just shows that I think they're still a little stung because they made, their channel is made on the Mr. Plinkett videos.
Yeah.
And people turned on them like they turned on George Lucas back in the prequel days.
They
crazy.
are known for being really great commentators on the state of like movies and its history and what things work and what doesn't. That was their probably biggest blunder, right? Like publicly advocating for Star Wars to be fixed requires a director like J.J. Abrams.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He said, I forget which video it is, but he
acknowledges it.
He sort of just said sorry.
Yeah.
Just like that was a fuck up. Simultaneously, I think he also said like, yeah, JJ to direct, not to write though. And it's like, dude, come on.
See,
like
what's odd about that statement is JJ fucked up Star Trek first. Why would they even say that?
Well, so you've probably seen his Star Trek
I have
9 video, right? He even says in there, like, this isn't at all like Star Trek, but I guess it's fun and action packed and it's got its emotions and stuff. He basically says, like, this isn't Star Trek, but I guess it's good, which is precisely what the take on, fucking. Yeah, the writing was on the wall. Let's just put it that way.
The only saving grace of Jar Jar Abrams' Star Trek is they are in a different timeline. That's
I don't even, like it is. I agree, like it is less annoying. But if the sequels were alternate timeline, I still think we'd all be shitting on him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. But it doesn't do damage to your. I mean, like they have done damage. They have done damage to the brand of Star Wars. I am certain that there are people who it bums them out to go watch Empire. I can say that for me. You watch Empire and you go, oh, there's that really cool guy I loved as a kid who walks into his son's lightsaber like a fucking retard.
I don't.
It's hard not to. You can't unsee this shit. So you can erase something all day long. You can't unsee it. And listen, the Jar Jar Trek movies did do damage to the main Trek lore when they destroyed Romulus and Remus. Yeah, the Romulan Empire. Like that's in the main Star Trek canon. And then they destroyed the Klingon Empire later.
It's in the introduction part of my TFA shit, but that I made that montage, right, where everybody day one and even earlier reviews of TFA, everyone's so enthusiastic, like over the fucking top. There's so much excitement and like people are shouting as they review it. They're that into it. The energy is so fucking high. And you just want to grab each of those people a decade later and be like, so TFA, how do you feel about it? And they're just gonna be like, It's just like,
okay,
it was junk food.
Well, I'm pretty sure the Red Letter Media guys feel like that. They don't have any passion for the sequels, but when it came out, if you watch their review, Mike says it's like he's completely in love with it. It's JJ cast his spell
it's
very
everything he ever
efficiently.
wanted.
Yeah, which obviously I think you would be like, no, it was not everything I wanted. I just, it's just how it goes. It's a bit of a blinders sort of situation.
Kuhaku with a membership for 29 says, feeling poorly. Woke up this morning with my throat feeling awful and got to work. Thanks, guys, for cheering me up a bit. Oh, get well soon. Black Kane with a $5 says, ding, ding, ding. Gary said he loves the song and dance scene in Jabba's palace. Ding, ding, ding. He's a blind boomer. He owned a comic shop.
Gary said he loved the song and dance scene in Jabba's palace.
I have no idea what's going on.
I like the dancing where you could see the Twi'lek's tits.
Yeah. Is that? Yeah, that's yeah. The blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got you.
I am blind. I'm not a boomer. You can call me one, but I'm Gen X.
5 picoseconds with a 10 Canadian says Netflix has decided to ruin their release of the new One Piece anime by releasing 7 episodes as a binge instead of weekly. Here we go again. This batch isn't even making it to Arlong Park. Owl in the Blue has been a membership for 50 months. Thank you. Det Markoffen with a $5 says, sorry about the death diagnosis, as I hope you get better. Holograms will continue until death is defeated. Mexi Rage with a $10 says, I've got a question about the Fargate ick. It's a highly debated discussion and it has caused a few friendships to be broken. If they did fight, who would have won, Schlurpo or Arch Mengus? No
Schlurpo.
limits. Hail.
It's not even close to Schlurpo. The fact that this has been a debate for this long is stupid.
Yeah. Schlurpo. A Schlurpo story. Martina with another 2 Swisses. Za is as in the Mirror Universe, the good one. The good ads or the good Mirror Universe? Drewswell with a $15 says, hey, Gary, just wanted to let you know you let the big thing happening after Secret Wars slip on a stream a few weeks ago.
I did?
Might want to be careful. I made up a hint to give you, but I forgot it.
Well, I might have.
Be careful with people like that. We get these every once in a while where it's like, you gave it away already, so you could just repeat it now.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Like,
I ain't repeating it. Nope. I'm not repeating it.
Quick,
if I let it slip a little bit, whoopsie doopsie. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, hurry up.
Barry McCockett with a $5 says, what actress had such a hot scene that it made your jaw drop? For me, it was Jessica Biel showing off in underoos in I Now Pronounce You Chuck and Larry.
You know what I can reference? Because Drinker put out a video recently with Tomb Raider. I was 8 years old when I saw that film for the first time. And,
the side
there's a scene. Yeah, I was telling Drinker, I was like, I remember that scene like fucking by pixel. Because like I remember seeing that one. It changes you.
Slave Leia was, as a kid, was always like a.
Well, there's Marion Ravenwood on the ship while the wind is blowing, and you could tell she ain't wearing underwear.
No,
but like I had an older sister who took me to rated R movies, so I saw Phoebe Cates in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Yeah.
Cultured man.
Fartled by Sock Chucker the Fourth with a $5 says, "Hey Mola, did Jay Longbone ping you the Resident Evil movie script she got sent that she read on her channel? Phew, just horrible."
I saw she was reading it out. Is that confirmed? Do we know
Is it
that
confirmed? Yeah.
the actual script for sure? Because obviously I'll be interested, but I don't know. I might just wait until the movie comes out anyway. I'm not exactly hype about it. I've not made that a secret.
Detmark Hoffman with a $2 says, "Aaron Rose Phillip will return in Avengers Doomsday." Okay. Demi Moore's Tapeworm with an 18-month membership said, "I used to be gay, but Az scared me straight. Az, it's nice to see you in the Resident Evil movie trailer, right? Finally getting out of the house, hey? Yeah, and down to the sewers. Hail chat /
You
real
trolled
beavers."
yourself on that one.
I did.
You did.
I did.
Immediately.
I trolled myself immediately on that. Bounce with a $20 the chat I sent in last time. Electra as Daredevil was pretty good as it explored Matt grappling with how he accidentally killed a guy Electra put on the suit because Matt was trying to take responsibility. Doesn't make any sense.
I'm confused. Why wouldn't she just be Electra? Why should
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Her putting on the suit for Matt to grapple with killing it doesn't make any sense.
Girl, like, that's so fucking retarded. Oh,
yeah, don't make sense.
No,
you know, if let's say Batman kills somebody, and then Commissioner Gordon puts on the bat suit, it'd make no sense. Or Catwoman, it'd be more apropos for a comparison if Catwoman then just put on the bat suit and said, "I'm Batman." It makes no sense. Detmark Hoffman with a $5 says, "Aaron Rose has an Infinity Gauntlet with all the Game Awards past."
Just so you know,
who's Aaron Rose? I have no idea who Aaron Rose is.
What's that?
Also, it's Detective Mark Hoffman.
Detective Mark Hoffman. Sorry, who's Aaron Rose?
He's an important character.
Okay.
No, I don't know who Aaron Rose is. I'm just being Mark Hoffman.
Okay.
Very, very good character.
Az could not pronounce my name with a
$100 super chat.
Az, you said last week for £100 you'd pronounce my name correctly. I did. So here you go. Yannick.
Imiolik.
Let me. Imiolek. Yannick Imiolek. You're welcome. Pronounced Yannick Imiolek. There you go.
Ah, yeah.
Cheers for all the love over the last 6 months. Mauler, do you plan to go through TLJ and ROS with the same level of detail as TFA?
Well, TLJ, no, because it's technically been done already. Like I did a longer series on that, but TROS is possible. My main problem is finding a way to sort of produce these videos in ways that I want. They are the way that I want them to be, but also a little bit faster because I just need to find more people I can work with. As right now, I rely a bit too much on Fringy, I think.
Wow.
Hail Fringy.
BMC CB, thank you for a big hundo, man. That's really generous.
Cheers.
BMC CB with a $20 says Ryan and Jay going long tax.
Oh my God, did they stream over us? I'm never going to speak to them again.
Are they?
Until
well,
Friday
we've
night.
had peak. I think we peaked at 7,400. So,
well, it's Met Gala.
Pretty fucking.
We
great,
obviously found our new
audience.
grift.
Yeah,
Met Gala.
Yeah, I wish the Met Gala would be every day. Faraway Finley's been a member for 48 months. Thank you. Griff Nizzle with a $50 says on FNT a couple of weeks ago, I posted that if Supernatural ended after season 5 finale, it would have been up there with Angel as one of the best endings in genre. Wanted Mauler / Az's take. What other endings are some of the best? Sleeping in Light for me. Supernatural was always planned to be a 5-season arc. from Eric Kripke, and you can tell the difference between the first 5 seasons and season 6 onwards. Colossal, because the story was over. So the first 5 seasons of Supernatural are absolutely phenomenal. They're great.
When was Ben Edlund working on Supernatural?
It was after season 5.
Okay.
Because Kripke left, and then he came back later.
Yeah.
But he'd left for donkey's years at Kripke.
I unfortunately have controversial perspective on Supernatural.
Okay, let's hear it.
Okay.
I remember when I first checked it out, I think it was it hooked me in fully, like 1000% within just one episode. Because I was like, I love the production values, I love the concept, the two brothers, how it's got like a badass streak like crazy, the guns, the willingness to be a bit more violent and bold as well, like what happens with Sam's girlfriend in like the first episode, right?
Yeah.
And the stuff with their family. I was like, I am in. And then I realized when I'd hit the finale of season 1 that I was like, holy shit, like I appreciate the episodic stories, but I literally could have gone from episode 1 to the finale and not missed anything story-wise. That was insane. I usually like a little bit of serialization in that era of TV. Just stuff like they every once in a while there'd be like a note from their dad being like, hey, you're following me closer and closer, you maybe catching up to me, or it'll show a shot where he's looking at them but he hasn't hung out with them yet. And I was just like, okay. So story, like I was enjoying it enough, but I was just like, I don't know. And then the further it got on, it kind of just felt like empty calories. It was just a repetitive show where I was watching the same episode over and over and over and over and over again. Round about season 4 and 5, where you start getting all the stuff like the 4 Horsemen and more shit with the, Yellow-Eyed Demon, yeah, and and God and Satan, all that sort of stuff. Like, yeah, that's more interesting. I really liked Alistair. Especially the actors they got for him as like a demon that kept coming back. And this is what I mean. I started to know the bounty hunter that was after vampires who got turned into a vampire.
Yeah, he was
That
great.
Sterling K. Brown, or was that someone else? Regardless,
yeah,
I thought that story was fucking awesome. And then it like ended after about an episode. There's that episode that strictly covers like Sam finds a new girlfriend who ends up turning into like a vampire or werewolf or something.
Yep.
He has to kill her. I remember just being like, damn, dude, they do not give these stories time to breathe, and they really stick to the episodic nature to the point where I barely get invested. I'm just sort of watching it as like I go in and out every single time, and I just couldn't get gripped with it. And so when it wrapped on season 5, I was like, okay, I guess that's it. I'll continue. I watched season 6 and I thought it was fucking terrible. I was like, yeah, I'm fucking out. So
was season 6 Leviathan? Was that the
Yes.
Leviathan? Oh,
yes. And do you remember? I don't know if you guys remember. There's an episode where Spike and Cordelia are like guest stars from Buffy, obviously. And they are like wizards. And Sam and Dean, I think, are about to be attacked by a Leviathan. And Spike just happens to be visiting at the time, and he just like nukes it himself. And I was like, I'm sorry, the things that God and Satan had to keep track, like a wizard, a random dude they met, like can just take him out. The Leviathan. I was like, this is ruining it for me. I didn't like what they did with Bobby. The more time went on, the ghost stuff. So in retrospect, it's like, so would I ever watch Supernatural again? It's like, no, I just don't see the point. And I'm honestly kind of sad that Jensen Ackles especially spent like 15 years of his acting life in that show, when he's like excellent and he should have been in other stuff. And to know that he went from that into The Boys, it's just like fucking hell. Please get that man some more work that's a lot more interesting than these things. Like, because I just wanted more to happen in it, I guess. More arcs, more crazy journeys. Because comparing it with like the ending of Angel.
I wouldn't do that, but
well, that's what the super chat is
the
asking.
5-season arc was I found it very satisfying. Bo the Yo with a $10 says the Planet Orange arc was my favorite from season 3 of Fargate. Hashtag Archmangus did nothing wrong. Right.
There's a lot of people who feel that way.
Yep.
Gus with a 27 month says, as apparently the YouTube is not allowing me to ask you properly about your resurrection plans from the spirit world.
Well,
they
wouldn't tell you anyway.
No, it's very secretive.
But it might involve oranges. Just saying.
And titties. Master Austin with a $1 footy super stick. I'm just going to go just in case. Mikey Gussler with a 37 month says Jay Longbone did a stream on the leaked Resident Evil script and it matched with the trailer. It's terrible. The main character is a moron. The dialogue is Gen Z, and the F word is said 101 times.
And this is the weapons guy, right?
Well, and it apparently
Yes.
tested amazingly well. So,
According to the
Well,
studio, where did they
yeah.
test it? Because they can do. There's lots of different test screenings, but there's internal and public test screenings who are handpicked people who basically are the same people who go to all the test screenings, right? So like keep that in mind.
BRB.
Yeah. So the test screenings that are run in Hollywood are generally watched by a lot of the same people.
I don't know. We'll have to see how this turns out because
Well,
this whole
Brand New Day
conversation-
tested great. But yeah, that Resident Evil thing, I'm curious to think of what the trailer did nothing for me, to be honest with you. I was like,
No, and I just think it's the conversation keeps moving back around to, is it okay that it just doesn't give a single fuck about its source material? And Resident Evil fans are getting a little tired of that. They've been doing it for decades. They're just like, and they keeps going around being like, why the fuck should they care? All this stuff is stupid. Just never adapt the stupid game plots. And you're just like, so why are you in this IP then? Fuck off. Like if you just think it's all stupid, then why are you using it?
Then Clayface is a Batman movie. With that logic of like, oh, everybody knows the games and they adapt the games, so why bother doing it?
It's I don't know, man. It's just really annoying because everyone like feels the need to shit all over the Resident Evil stories because this film is getting made with no interest in it. When had Zach Kreger announced he was going to do a faithful adaptation of Resident Evil 1, you're not going to catch people saying, what a fucking idiot, stupid guy, like, oh, this is terrible plot. You'd see people saying like, oh, I wonder how he's going to do it. I wonder how he's going to make more story out of what is in that game. I wonder how he'll adapt, overcome challenges. And I mean, he's just not going to beat the Peter Jackson approach with Lord of the Rings, right? It's like, I'm going to respect what the intentions were from the original, do my best to adapt it as best I can and not ruin everyone's fucking experiences with something that they're clearly coming to see. We're selling it on the IP. Maybe we could involve the IP. Like I'm saying, I know that we've got loads of historical examples of times where you can completely ignore it and be successful.
Mm-hmm.
It would just be nice. That's all. I would like Resident Evil to have its chance.
Well, isn't the argument like, listen, I haven't played the game. So what's the most game accurate Resident Evil thing that has been made? Don't just put aside whether it's good or bad or not.
It's going to be one of the animated movies.
Well, I mean, because they've actually followed the continuity of the games.
So none of the live action stuff has followed the continuity of the games at all.
Return to Raccoon City attempted to, but it did it terribly.
Okay.
And the cast was, I mean, they didn't look like anything like the fucking characters from the game and shit like that.
The second you say we're adapting like Resident Evil 1 and 2 at the same time, it's just like, oh, so you fucked up already. Like you shouldn't even be doing that.
Because they didn't happen at the same time. Resident Evil 1 and Resident Evil 2 are not happening at the same time. They're very different dates.
It's more than that for me. It's also about like they are not the same vibe, those two games. There's different experiences happening, which you get in the opening 5 seconds of both of them. They're not the same approach. They're not the same story. You should be they're perfect as first film, second film. There's no reason why you couldn't do that.
Yeah, it's one's very much a kind of horror. And the second one is it's kind of like Aliens with
Kinda,
1 and 2. If you want sort of like a reference. JR Hike with a $10 says, thanks to y'all influence, I am watching all for the first time. Fridays, Doctor Who, Saturday, Buffy, Sunday, X-Files. Oh, good. See you soon for Japan, Nerdrotic.
Hey, see you in Japan. Oh,
I'm at I'm partway through season 4 of
X-Files.
X-Files again. Yeah.
Season 4 rules. It is so good.
There is one really what I thought was bad episode in there though.
Well, there's a bad episode in every season, but
the one where he's got the past life.
Yeah.
He's like in the Civil War, and yeah, that one didn't hit. Home is great. Home is a really good episode. I can hear something coming through.
I can too.
Maxi Rage with the $2 says, I wouldn't let Hassan in because he shocks dogs, not kids.
Well, thank God he doesn't have any kids.
Yeah.
I don't want that dude to procreate.
Van with a €5, one of two. Too sad that Az left FNT and life for now. Good on you, Gary, to temporarily get Az's corpse back for this stream. Your necromancy has improved.
I've been working on it, Barn.
Then now it becomes a 2 of 3 with a €5. But while we have his undead self here, Az, have you checked out HOM Heroes? Olden era early access. It is good, a bit rougher now, but good. No, but I'll have a look. See, there's some stuff, and now it's 4 of 3. I feel, unless I've missed one. No, this is 4 of 3 now. With a €5 says, who knew that all Ubisoft needed to create a good game is for Ubisoft to license out both the development and publishing and not being involved? Yeah, that's a great way for Ubisoft to do a good game, is to have nothing to do with it. Detective Mark Hoffman with a $2 says, Master Hand and Crazy Hand get cancelled.
That's a good reference. This is probably not gonna hit either of you, is it?
No.
Super Smash Bros. Master Hand and Crazy Hand. That's 2 of the Met Gala. Good. High five, Detective Mark Hoffman.
Sebastian Durkach with a £5 says, October this year at Comic-Con Scotland in Edinburgh, we're getting Cordelia, Angel, 2 Supermen, and the one and only Captain James T. Kirk. Fuck yeah. Good one.
Awesome.
Awesome.
William Shatner just did Liverpool. A couple
Still
of days
getting
ago.
around in his effing 90s.
95?
Yeah.
Gregory Lieber with a $2 says, that's a man, baby. Austin Powers, when long man?
Man.
If only there was a comedy arc.
Those ones are locked and loaded, but I don't want to start releasing it until they're all ready. So because otherwise it'll stop randomly. I wanted to, because we do an arc. We do the beginning, middle, and end, so to speak. So, but those ones are good to go. I've seen them. They're all ready. They're fun. I can't wait for them to be out. I swear.
I swear. Davey Blade Steel with a $5 says, finally got a PS5 and in turn a 4K player. Yes. Gary, what website do you use to find 4K releases? Thanks, gentlemen.
Oh, for well, all my 4K release, I buy physical media.
Yeah, where'd you get them from? Is what he's asking.
Oh, Amazon, Barnes and Noble, eBay. A lot of stuff isn't available, so I like to get, Steelbook collectors editions, and I get them on eBay. Dude, there's gonna be a 4K 8th Doctor, the special that aired on Fox.
Okay,
they're making that in a 4K version.
Okay,
I'm excited about it.
Yeah,
but yeah, I mean, basic bitch. I go to Amazon and stuff. Oh, well, no, I also go to Shout, and what's the other one? There's Shout, and I can't remember what the other one is. But
there's one that I go to, and I can't remember his name. It's I think it's got something blue. I'll have to think.
But there's Shout Studios. They're the ones that make the limited edition. Arrow, thank you, Arrow.
Oh, Arrow, yeah,
Arrow.
Yeah.
Arrow did the Conan one. Fuck, that was awesome. You just watched Conan.
I watched Conan Barbarian last night, and No Way Home. VJ the Vigilant with a $2 says, theme for the Met Gala must be "Wish I Had a Man."
Yeah.
Indie Shade with the $5 says Dead Milkman predicted the current day with the song Lesbian Midget Left-Handed Eskimo Albino. And the song Stewart predicted Alex Jones.
Oh, hail the dead man.
Lazarus with the 5 Canadian says, where's the one bass dude who shows up in jeans and a t-shirt to this Met Gala? Bullshit. They all look like they take the seat off the bike to ride it. Oh, they do. All of them.
True.
Sean the Nerd's been a member for 43. Thank you, Sean. VJ the Vigilant with a $2 says Katy Perry is hiding from Ruby Rose. The Skeleton King with a $2 says that's an Asian person as
Ruby Rose sounds like a potential stalker. She imagine when she's a little bit older and not like I'll
she's
put in air
40
quotes,
for
hot.
fuck's sake.
So
she
yeah,
should know better.
yeah, she's gonna be one of those nutty old women.
She fucking already is nutty.
Yeah.
Bob Oif with a $10 says Michael movie gets bad reviews, but everyone's dressed like Janet Jackson's magazine cover. Yeah, hands over the tits.
Yeah.
Cats Say Lines with a €2 says I bought the rights to As Mongol TV. Interested? Bought the rights to. Okay.
I don't get it.
I don't, yeah. Sean the Nerd with a $5. It says it's the +1 chromosome cosplay version of Hunger Games, the Hunger Lames.
I like it.
Wrong there. Jason Gallagher has been a member for 54. Thank you, Jason. Snacks with a $5 says these gala outfits make the capital people in Hunger Games look normal. Anyway, see you next Tuesday. Aye. Dominic Parker with a £2 says every Rock Matitude era promo instantly undone. LC Lapin with a $5 says I suddenly have the urge to rewatch Zoolander. Zoolander was an amazing film.
First one is great.
Yeah. Sean the Nerd with a $5 says it's not a tumor, Cardi B. It's an intestine. Scrap Iron's been a member for 22. Thank you, Scrap Iron. Mechanicism Studios with a $10 says, have you checked out the current Dick Tracy series? My buddy Bernie Cook drew the cover recently for issue 17. Bernie Cook is a local and of the best right now. Check him out if you guys get a chance. Dude, I'm not even picking up Transformers anymore after issue 30. Fucking Kirkman.
What happened, dude?
Kirkman took over in issue 25.
Yeah.
And in the 5 or 6 issues that he had up to 30, he got rid of Ultra Magnus and turned RC into the new Magnus, because now Magnus is a title. So now it's RC Magnus. And Elita 1 came back from Cybertron, had the shit kicked, tried to fight Optimus, got the shit kicked out of her by Optimus, and then Optimus gave her the fucking Matrix. So she's now Elita Prime, leader of the Autobots.
When it comes to buying new comic books, I hold off because I'm worried about the rug pull.
So up to issue 25, mate. Up to end on issue 24 right now, because he's like fucking all up.
I'm on like 10. I'm on issue 10. So
yeah,
I've been taking my time reading them.
It's fucking
They're really
awesome
good.
24.
They're really fucking good. Is G.I. Joe still good or no?
I've only picked up the early issues. I haven't been carrying on because I've kind of been focused on just Transformers, and I got a little bit pissy when they hired fucking Kelly Thompson to do Scarlet. It's like, fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck that bitch.
If you can still pick up Conquered by Mark Miller. It's fun.
And I think they're just in a trade paperback as well for Nemesis.
Oh, good.
The latest Nemesis. But yeah. Master Schneef with a $20 says Rachel did that on purpose so people would use that clip over the Snow White one for sure.
Dude, that is so funny. By the way, just got to give the man full credit. Perry Chan is the one who grabbed the image.
Yeah, he is.
For that meme. So
yeah, he is.
Perry Chan. Hail Perry chant. And she did it again. That is beautiful.
Robert Hayes with a $20 says my movie for yesterday was Return of the Jedi. Favorite scene? Favorite scene on Return of the Jedi is the fight between Luke and Vader at the end. It's
your sister.
Our sister.
Dude, the music, everything about that is
the
just
swell, yeah.
whoa, goosebumps.
It's always Luke looking at his hand for me. I love that moment. Everything that's going through his fucking brain at that point.
Yeah.
Am I gonna turn? Am I gonna go now? Am I gonna be like him? Also, while I don't dislike the movie, I can't help but wonder what could have been if we'd got Wookiees, Gary Kurtz staying, and a different director.
It would have been better.
It would have been better. It would have been better.
But the loss of Gary Kurtz was huge.
The Luke Vader stuff was incredible in that film.
It's 10 out of 10. It's so good.
Nathan Cassidy with a $5 says, if you ever wondered why people found Helen Keller's story believable, just look at the Met Gala. Ellen Manchinas with a $2 says, why is Hollywood failing? Met Gala picks. Oh. Yeah, let's just say touch and out of spring to mind. Stephen DeLeon with a membership for 25 says, shout out West Texas. Bido loves dick sandwiches. Okay. I can believe that. Griff Nizzle with a $20 says, real BBC has gone full Fargate.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, that's a good pun.
That's a compliment.
The Skeleton King with a $2 says, Rock looks like the turtle from Masters of Disguise. I can see him in my head. It's a good reference. A. Marcellus with a $10 says, Sarah Paulson's partner is 83 years old, 32 years older than her. She must love fishy cobwebs. Or her bank account.
Is he real? Yeah. Is he really rich? I'm guessing he's not a poor 83-year-old.
No.
I
don't think she met him down the local pub. Aided Clock with a $5 says, the least manly men take gear, Mr. Johnson. Our Robert Ross with a 21 months says, the Fargate episode where the stone came out as trans was a real low point. You must have the wrong series. There's no transgenderism.
Was that super
in
chat
Fargate.
say Sarah Paulson?
Yeah. So Sarah Paulson.
Isn't
Paulson's,
she? Okay, because I'm looking it up. It's like, is she gay? Yeah.
Lloyd Alexander fan has become a member. Thank you.
Oh, so that's why you said partner. Her partner is a woman, an 83-year-old woman, and it's Holland Taylor.
Okay.
Actress. Been in
Fargate.
Been in Fargate.
But there you go.
I'm trying to think of something that you would know that she Bill and Ted Face the Music, The Wedding Date, Happy Accidents, Killing in the Faith, The Truman Show, One Fine Day, George, Mr. Mercedes, All My Children, The Naked Truth. Yeah.
Anyway, Smart Poker Studies, been a member for 42 months, says keep on keeping on. Thank you. Bob Oif with a $2 says his watch was paid for by wildfire donations. Lazarus C8. Well, the whole point when you go to like the Oscars and stuff like that, like dresses alone, a lot of the dresses are loners, a lot of the makeup,
most of it is
done for
loners.
free. And the jewelry's loners. You know, it's all fucking.
But it doesn't take away from the fact that these are the. Remember when? Oh my God, why am I blanking on her name? I hate being old. She wore the dress about the female directors.
That was what's her name from Star Wars?
God damn it,
Anakin's fucking hell.
We know her name.
Natalie Portman.
Natalie Portman. Oh, fuck. So Natalie Portman wears this dress that's really expensive, by the way. That's all about like not hiring female directors, and then gets immediately called out. It's like, you have a production company and you've never hired a female director.
Yeah. You are the only female director.
So they're always telling us how to live and the horrors of capitalism and how it's eating the country, and we need to move, towards socialism. But they're rocking these things that I don't know how, well, I do know how they work out on their head. They think like Hassan. They think things would be the same. They think things would be absolutely the same, and they wouldn't. But then they rock these things like $3 million watches and $150,000 necklaces, thinking that they'll be able to have that. In the true socialist utopia that they dream of, I think they probably think they will have that thing. And maybe for a little while you will, until the money runs out. Then you won't. Then you'll be handed a spade to go dig a ditch.
But it's meant to be for charity. And they're wearing this ostentatious stuff, which is never going to be positioned for you and me, for the regular. But we ain't going out buying $3 million fucking watches.
Well, and isn't the point of a charity to have mass appeal to get as many people as possible to donate? And who in the fuck is going to watch the Met Gala?
Us, apparently.
Tons. Yes, it was.
We're the number one customer.
For 40 minutes.
I can't believe we got 40 minutes out of that.
Oprah and Rock, Lazarus with a 5 Canadian says, Oprah and Rock wanted people to donate to the fund to rebuild Hawaii when it burned down, ? And he's wearing a $3 million watch. Fuck off.
And they got roasted for it, by the way. Rightly so.
A $3 million watch. It is a loaner. They will be, because they always are. All the fucking jewelries. But the guy is worth $800 million. $800 million. It's a lot more than $3 million on the wrist.
And what's
but go preach to other people to sort something out.
Yeah, please.
Alpha with a $5 says, remember, The Rock was the one telling all of us we needed to give our money to Hawaii with Oprah. Yes.
Hey, anybody in the chat in Maui, have they fully rebuilt yet from that fire? I don't think they have.
The Beast, are you here? If The Beast is here, he might be able to.
Yeah. I've been to Maui.
He's a
many
Hawaiian.
times I've been to Maui.
He's a Hawaiian boy and a Hawaiian boy.
Oh, he doesn't like us Howleys then.
No. The Hawaiians don't like the whiteys.
No, they don't.
As his estranged wife, with a $10 as honey. I'm sorry I had to come to this, but I just haven't been happy for years. Please sign the papers I sent you. I just need to find myself now. I'm staying with Rick while he helps me recover. Okay. I'll get around to opening them maybe. I don't know. I'm quite busy right now. TNA project for the $2. Y'all should go to the Met Gala and cover it live as press. That'd be great. Oh, look, there's another. Anyway, Grant Myerson with a £5 says, my favorite story in Fargate was the Revenant, set up in season 1 and not revealed until season 4 who it was and who was behind it. Good call.
Mm-hmm.
Really good call, Grant.
How do you guys feel about Edge of Tomorrow 2?
It'll be shit.
Well, it wouldn't work because the whole point of Edge of Tomorrow or Live, Die, Repeat was that, and they fixed it.
Well, you remember how it ends. They've got an advantage. They know how to destroy the enemy. We don't see what happens. So they can make a whole movie out of that.
But we don't need to see that.
They'll make 3 more, 10 more. Edge of the universe.
It's not required.
It's not required. That's always stopped Hollywood as.
I know that's Joker. Remember?
Yeah, oh God.
We should never get a sequel, but you know they're gonna do one.
You know, remember when it was first, like we were all, after we all saw it, we like, no sequel. Don't do a sequel.
Yeah.
Don't do a sequel. Then they announced the sequel. We're like, okay.
But we did say it's done too much money for them not to
make. Of course, they had to make.
Corey Wilson with the $2 says the red-headed Hambly.
Oh boy.
I wouldn't say she was that bad. No, come on.
No.
Mexi Rage with her $5. She's just a woman. It's half the problem already.
Okay.
It's half the problem.
I know you're trying to get out of here, but before we end, I got to tell a story. I'll try to be super quick about it, but get through your super chats.
Mexi Rage with the $5 says, what I love about all this Animal Farm shilling stuff going down is that not one of these shillers can ever argue the point or just admit fault. Well, it's funny. I was not paid, and then he was literally on a fucking paid promotion. He just like,
don't fucking get mad at us.
Yeah,
when you said you didn't get paid, and it says paid promotion, and then
just do some due diligence. Just do some due diligence.
Why did you? Of all the things you could have said,
why don't you just do some due diligence?
When it comes to paid promotion,
I mean, it kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Oh no, are we on Rumble?
We will be next week.
Oh.
Jose Taco with the $2 says Gore saw Spider-Man Noir and said it was really good.
Yes. I'm mildly excited about it.
I'll be honest with you, I don't give a shit. I don't give a single shit. I know nothing about Spider-Man Noir, and I don't care.
Okay.
Sorry,
but if me and Mahler see it and we say it's really good, you should watch it. Are you going to take a
I'll
fucking
probably
month?
go see it. I'll probably go.
Well, you can't because it's dropping all at once. So I'll be in Japan when it comes out.
Snacks with the $5 says, don't want to deal with commie clowns. Don't hire a circus. Hold on. It's a good one.
Yeah.
It's a pretty decent pun there, actually. Mexi Rage with the $5 says, I was willing to give Angel Studios a chance if they didn't attack the audience, but they did. And so now it's personal. I want them to fail. Al. Boo-hoo. Al.
Yeah, it would have been fine if they didn't make that video. And also didn't post a review from like the US communist newspaper, a positive review. It's like they did. It's like the People's something or other. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Oh God.
I'm gonna do it.
Well, and then
it's like Tarantino for Inglourious Basterds. Well, go on.
Wasn't there a trans person on the red carpet too, talking about women's sports and shit like that? Well, it said Animal Farm in the background, so.
Oh damn.
Yeah, it kind of went sideways on him, guys, a little bit.
TNA Projects with the $5 says Animal Farm literally compared The Sound of Freedom to a pig shit. Angel Studios did not watch the movie.
Yeah, that was People's World will spark viewers across generations to dive deeper. People's World, the official newspaper of the Communist Party in the US. They posted that.
Imagine making Sound of Freedom, which got you where you are today.
Exactly.
And then Seth Rogen do it. This is the Sound of Freedom. And you fucking went out and decided to distribute that.
In a movie that arguably subverts what Orwell was saying, adding a completely new act to it afterwards.
GG. I guess. Lloyd Alexander fan with a £10 says RE Odyssey trailer. Odd choice of just US accents. Patterson sounds whiny. He could have done a great classic British villain voice like George Sanders or James Mason.
Why?
Oh, James Mason. Oh, God, he's got a it's such a good voice.
James Mason. Yes.
Dude.
Dude. Yeah, that's dude. That's what it sounds like. It's like, dude, where's Odysseus, bruh?
Where's your daddy, bruh? Where your daddy, bruh? My dad come. He gonna kick your ass, motherfucker.
My dad's 6'7" maxing over in whatever. I'm gonna stop. I'll stop.
6'7" looks maxing.
Mahler's all good God.
Good God.
I'll never do that again.
Casual Sadism has been a member for 18 months. Thank you. TNA Projects with a $10. Angel Studios has been infiltrated by libs, just like Cali commies moving to Texas to weaken them. They chose profits over principles on this. This video just proves it.
It does. How else can you look at it?
Blind EO with a 10 Swiss says, when you've demonstrated your opinion is for sale once, then it must be assumed your opinion has always been for sale. Everything said, past or future, must be taken in that context. It's a good post. Well said. Rethuglican with a $20 says, it's weird how the same people who just got outed also backed Elon after he crashed out last year, and then backed Massey even after he accused innocent people of being in the files. What do they all have in common? They're up for sale. Mexi Rage with a $5 says, as I said before, they merely adopted the grift. We were born in it, molded by it, and as the saying goes, betrayal never comes from your enemies. Oh, wow. Oh, yes.
I was blinded.
Blinded by the I didn't know I was a griftly bad until I was a bad by it. Rethuglican, again with a $5, says they all seem to belong to the podcast circuit that engages in low IQ conspiracy theories. I wonder why that is. What's the common factor? Well, the common factor is money. Money is the common factor. Dave Grime with a 49 months says, hey, lads, Gary and Mauler. So what are the oranges for? And have you boys ordered your XO6 McCoy? I saw the XO6 McCoy. Chef's kiss. I'm going to get it ordered after the show. Faux show.
I'm torn between Inart Snape and XO6 McCoy. I got a McCoy right here, you know.
But in the red suit, in the red outfit,
I know.
In the fucking Wrath of Khan outfit.
I've started, like, all the heroes that fly are now being hung from my ceiling because I'm out of room.
Dude, this is the Wrath of Khan McCoy.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
David Frederickson with the $5 just got home from the doctor, was told I was 24 hours early. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
Those fucks.
I've done that. Gone to the dentist at 7 a.m. and it's like, oh, it's next week. Fuck.
Whoopsies.
Yep.
Soul Eater Tie with a $5 says, as why are you naked in the new Resident Evil trailer? I just wanted some peace and quiet.
Yeah.
I just wanted
You're
some
minding
peace.
your own business. Some camera comes around the corner.
Yeah, some fucking cunt comes around the corner with a fucking camera, starts recording me. Just fucking leave me alone with my KFC. Fuck's sake. Jeez.
God, I can't remember the last time I had KFC.
Wild Warlock with a 5 Australian says, when is your next Buffy stream, this week or next week? Plus, when are you dropping your top 5 Doctor Who episodes? We already did.
We already did.
Months ago now. Next Buffy episode?
We'll let you know.
There you go. Bizarro Irishman with a $5 says, what are your thoughts on Kirkman calling DC Comics antiquated and garbage? Well, after reading his fucking Transformers run, he can go fuck himself because it's shite. But it's selling. It's selling.
That's
You
a-
see, he's fucking
Yeah.
Liners with a $5 is the Brave New World type review page, the 1984-esque fan response. It seems so intentional and designed to incite a response against the movie. Dark Side 69 Army with a 40 shekel. No, it's not shekels. Is that yen?
Yen.
Gary, is it true comic books are making a comeback?
I mean, Batman comic books.
Yeah, if they got
You mean the Batman industry?
Hey,
Listen.
did you notice that somebody fucking took that from us?
Oh, who did?
So somebody, I can't remember who it was, but it was somebody in the industry, and they just went, well, it's kind of looking more like a Batman industry now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's the Batman industry.
Yeah.
Comic books, if they're making a comeback, you would see a wide variety of best-selling comic books, and you would see like more image comic books. You know, Transformers, that's a property though. It's not story driven that much until it becomes dominated by story driven bestsellers. And Absolute, however I feel about it or not, is a story driven comic for sure. I'm about to read it. Somebody sent me the first 16, which had to be a chunk of change. What are you doing? And then send me the comics too, not just like trades. So I'm compelled to read them, but they're not making a comeback because the sales that you're seeing are all based on POC. So point of sale purchase, and it's the inventory program that the shops use, but it's based on the sales of 125 shops aggregated and averaged out. So 125 out of, I don't know how many comic shops, brick and mortar comic shops are in America anymore. It's got to be under 2,000.
Yeah,
that's still a pretty small sample size and just an estimate. That's all it is. And it's for the people who participate in it. So it's not real sales numbers. I'm not saying Absolute Batman isn't selling a lot, because it is. But, selling a lot now is cancelable numbers 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Manga is dominating still, even though it's on a downward trend right now in America. It's still dominating.
Imago Lewis has been a member for 28 months. Thank you. Arokifire with a $50 says Star Wars is deed. Couldn't give away new in-package 90s Kenner figures at the Chicago Toy Show. Gary, Summer 1 is last weekend in July. If you're in Wisconsin, only a 2-hour drive, just saying. Your room needs more decorations.
What, the one in Wisconsin?
Probably.
Oh, I've got a whole new studio, and it's got the barn type of ceilings, just like this one does.
Nice.
Yeah, it's Melissa's up there right now setting it up.
Nice. And Imago Lewis with a $5 says, I want the Odyssey to fail spectacularly just to felt Jeremy King Cobra. Wow. That's, dude, no, that's not the way. Dark Hierophant has been a member for 24. Thank you. Super D-Man 51 with a $5 says, did you guys see that they're releasing the season finale of The Boys in 4DX?
In theaters?
What a dumb idea. Is it charting on, where's it charting on the Nielsen's?
I'll look. Mahler, have you caught up on The Boys?
No, funnily enough. So I've done season 1 and I'm skipping through now because I'm not going to rewatch all of season 2 and 3 and 4, but I'm nearly starting 5. Like I'm nearly there.
Okay. It's not on there. I'm looking now.
Why are you doing that?
It's awful. I just say it's awful.
One of the good things about dying is I haven't watched Daredevil or The Boys this week now that I've died, thankfully.
So I don't between March 30th and April 5th, was it out back then? I can't remember now. I think it should have been. When did The Boys season 5 premiere?
Oh, did I robot? Did I robot?
You did.
Okay. Weird.
Boys season 5 premiere date was April 8th. So we're not there yet. We're not there. I don't know what it's charting at Nielsen wise.
YouTube saying that stream is healthy. Weird.
Yeah, but you did robot a little bit.
Oh, okay. No, I believe you. Chat was just like, okay, robot as. Kibbs has been a member for 32. Thank you. And Buford T. Justice gifting 10 memberships to the stream. Thank you, Buford. It's Bufford T. Justice anyway. But I call him Buford. Your Barmy with a $2 says PG-13, no siren knockers. Oh, maybe Elliot Payne. Cougar with a $5 says Gary. Having owned a comic book store, do you remember Marvel Masterpiece trading cards? Had some great art.
Hell yeah. I have full sets and binders. Loved them.
Slack Attack with a $5 says there's a lack of verisimilitude in the Odyssey trailer. It reminds me of the 1990s Christopher Lambert Beowulf movie. Nothing works in the trailer.
Well, if you saw the reaction on X yesterday, it was absolute cinema. Everybody was loving it. And then there's the occasional dad. Why in the fuck did he say dad?
Daddy. Josh Kelsey with a $20. Thank you, Josh. Slapping it on the counter there. Thank you, bud. This is a 2 of wait, now a 2 of 3. Where did this come from? Anna Nielsen with a 200. Now that's yen. That's 200 yen. So the other one must have been shekels. Indian, probably Indian.
Yeah, Indian pesos.
With a 2 of 3 says, of you hosts are suspiciously Eurodivergent. There's none above. There's none above.
Your brain is special, as 2 out of 3 of you hosts are suspiciously Eurodivergent.
And Az is just neurodivergent.
I'm just retarded.
That's what I said.
I'm not. Yes, Morley's Welsh and I is Englishshire.
You're Englishshire?
Englishshire.
Well, you're from the north, though, right? So
the
isn't there a
no,
specific...
I'm from the north.
The north.
The north.
Okay. So is there like a specific?
Look,
I don't want to dox you.
There's a
but
lot
like
of counties.
specific region that you are.
I'm a Yorkshireman.
Okay, that's it. That's what
Yorkshireman. Yorkshire.
Old York.
Okay, what's better, Welsh or Yorkshireman?
Duh.
Yeah, obviously.
Srika with a $2 says, if Tenet was a TV show, would it be better? Never saw it. Never had any interest in seeing it.
Oh, Tenet? Was it? It might have been a good concept for a TV show. Actually, if I could hear it.
Yay Barney with a 25 Polish says, it's crazy to think that you'll get over Angel season 5 in 2 streams.
We've already talked about that. We will not.
You'll probably need a stream per episode.
We're not going to get through full, like from here on out, we're not going to get through full seasons in one stream.
No.
Not happening.
You're just not the greatest fan of season 1, are you, the pair of them?
What?
Well, it's also half the size.
Yeah.
It
was short.
I watched the first season of Voyager recently.
And
that's only 16 episodes, I think, the first season. And then it ends on just the most bizarre episode. So weird. Big Boned with a $2 says the Oral Nauts Bane voice over video is awesome. The John Keeley with a £5 says, has you, Gary, and Mauler heard the rumor about BBC plans to reboot Doctor Who for a day one / new first Doctor? I've not heard this personally, no.
Okay,
you have?
so I have. It was emailed to me, and then Clownfish later did a video on it. So there is the possibility of, again, this is rumor for fucking 4chan, but it is AMC and Sony taking it over and doing a full reboot, like day one, brand new Doctor, brand new universe. I mean, where else can you go at this point?
You can fix the fucking mistake. The
Absolutely.
huge mistake you made is where you can start.
Well, we've talked about this before. That's easy to do. It really is easy to do. You're going to Bruce Amigos. Who gives a shit? But that's what you need to do.
Yeah.
They won't do it, though. They're just completely unwilling to do that.
Of course they are, because they need to unwhite.
So they'll just where Star Wars, Star Trek, Doctor Who, and Marvel are heading are remake or reboot. Remake or reboot.
Okay.
Neither of them are good options.
Yeah. Hirokami with a £10 says, is Peter Cushing recognized as a doctor in the timeline as he was in 2 films? No. He's not recognized as an official doctor, though the movies are separate entity from the TV show.
I have those. I have a big steel box.
I got the 2 individual ones.
Oh, the art is
2 individuals. Oh,
fucking spectacular.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
The bold, the bright, gorgeous. Yep. Both. I got both still in for before I'm taking them out. I watched those at the cinema when I was a kid. I got taken to the cinema to watch those when I was a kid. That Dalek coming out from the carpet fucking scared the Dalek scared the shit out of me as a kid. Snicks with a $2 says the list is bad because real Star Wars fans watch physical. Guben Mensch with a $5 says, we all know Longman is a Lovecraft entity, as is obviously an aspect of Azeroth. I think it's Azeroth. It's meant to be Azeroth. I think it's meant to be Azeroth. What manner of eldritch abomination is Gary, the king in yellow?
Maybe.
Azathoth.
Which was an aspect of True Detective season 1.
Oh, okay. Imperial Fistan has been a member for 2 months. Thank you. Troop Captain with a $10 says, I would have liked the Kenobi series if they adapted the Jude Watson Jedi Apprentice book series. Well, they didn't. Obi Wank can blow me.
You gotta do your due diligence.
Can we just take a moment just to appreciate the Obi Wank can blow me?
That's funny. That's my next super cut. We're working on it right now. Obi-Wan Kenobi.
With a $2 says, I just found out Clayface is in Creature Commandos.
Yeah. And James Gunn, I believe, said they're the same ones.
They weren't.
No, they weren't. No, they fucking weren't.
They had nothing to do with each other.
The
but
DCU
then he needed something for his fucking DCU.
Is it's
a mess.
It's cooked.
Wait, so like the continuity is just not going to match at all between 2 Clayfaces in the universe already.
The Clayface movie that's coming out is the first movie to take place in the DCU chronologically. Did you hear that?
So he does eventually join Creature Commandos?
Yeah.
Okay.
You sound so convinced, Mahler.
What a stupid fucking everything.
Everything is stupid about it. You're more hyped. I saw the chat. I'm more hyped for Spider-Man Noir than Brand New Day.
Imperial Fist down with the $10 says people have been wanting an Obi-Wan movie for years. He was so widely loved by everybody due to the prequels. They wasted it. Such a huge missed opportunity. Could have been bigger than Mando.
Oh,
easily.
it should have been. That was the surprising thing for all of us, and I think we brought it up at the time. Is like, this thing's doing well, but like this should be huge. And it wasn't.
Was not bigger than Mando at all.
No. As a matter of fact, I don't think it was bigger than Ahsoka. There's another show that did better in it. I can't remember what it was.
Buffalo Blue Bear has been a member for 38. Thank you. And Legalize Adulthood with a $100 super chat. Very abrupt. Get off your bulbous duff and read that Simonson Thor.
You should.
Your diversity hire assistants cannot keep me from demanding accountability in afternoon tea. Do you really think we can be put off with big honking boobs? The public demands action. Oh, hi, Gary Morley.
Hello.
I love big honking boobs, bud. Just saying.
On men or women. Yeah, you're just a fan of boobs.
Preferably on women.
Preferably. But
and Legalize Adulthood also gifting 20 memberships to the stream. Thank you. Legalize Adulthood, thank you, Boo. Haven't seen you for a little bit. It's lovely to see you, man. Buffalo Blue Bear with a $2 says Moses Ingram in Lady in the Lake as a watery tart. Okay.
Distributing swords is no basis for a political system.
But it is, though.
Aaron Pipes with a $10 says one of the novels discussed lightsaber wounds. The blade was 3,000 degrees. It charred and cooked one's innards. Yes.
It's kind of intuitive, you'd say.
Sorry, go on.
You don't want to get stabbed by a lightsaber. That's what you learn from this. It's really hot. It hurts.
It smarts a bit, as we would say here. That smarts a bit. Piston with a €6 says, now that we know without question that Pedro is gay, the Mando line movie, that's what it's put, should have been called The Man-Doer and the Green Creature. Star Wars is dead.
This is the gay.
This is the gay.
This is the gay. Hold on. I need to take more. This is the gay. This is the gay.
Hey, Pedro, do you want to... Never mind. Spinwood! Gifting 50 memberships to the stream! Spinwood, thank you, my Canadian brethren. Woof! Huge! And Roller Coaster gifting 5 memberships to the stream as well. Roller Coaster, thank you. Pair of you lovely boys. Imperial Fist down with the $5 is getting rid of the sequel trilogy would be the biggest white pill in cinema history. But it's never happened before. No reason it'll happen now. It's never happening. It's not happening.
No. But that's
only
why
Star Wars, Disney lose the license.
Right.
Which is also never happening.
Hello.
Well, no. Hell no. Even the Hollywood Reporter, guys, says the Odyssey, everybody using American accents is definitely a choice.
That means they don't like it.
Yeah.
It is weird.
It is weird.
Oh my God.
Did you see core members you at the gala?
No, I'll put
Pretty
it in
funny.
private chat.
Oh boy. Yeah, did you see what I put in the DMs? For Real BBC? Check it out later.
For the you're on Twitter. Okay, there we go. I put that in private chat here. Reet. Of course. Kelsol has been a member for 8 months. Thank you. And Gavin Freenon with a $5 says, I don't know about you guys, but I'm really looking forward to the annual watching the Star Wars The Empire Stroke Black. Coming soon to Disney Plus. Red Hood of LA with a $2 says, do you guys think Max Payne 3 is underrated? Not played it. I've got it. Not played it. I love Max Payne. Max Payne 2 is amazing. Never played Max Payne 3. It's a game I need to play. Alan Mack with a 34-month. Thank you, Alan. Bo Madrigal with a $5 has heard they might make a movie about Gary. Can't wait to see him. Black, gay, and spreading the message. Okay. Isn't there something coming on Netflix called Gary or something, I think?
Oh, God.
Yeah. Rethuglican with a $5 says, woman who made the men playing video games tweet accused Trump of being Antichrist for playing Ave Maria in dedication to the Butler shooting victim.
Yeah, she sounds retarded.
It's very special.
Well, and the whole basis of the post was it's taking attention away from me, right? And
you
like,
gotta love those.
Yeah, it's like, well, if you're losing out to a video game, sweetheart.
Well, that I saw the comments under that because I've actually seen that tweet.
Yes,
the losing out to video games, and there was lots of comments that were just like, if you're not getting time from your guy because he's playing a video game, the problem is you. It's like, yeah, because and then there was Lowe saying, when if you're the right woman, if you're a good woman and you wanted some time with your man, he would stop playing in an instant to be with you. It's
and
just like, yeah.
And that's a lot of the takes that we hear from right-wing influencers, takes very similar to that. And then they want to go push a movie that they haven't seen.
They got paid.
They got paid.
As can't pronounce Ava Maria. Yeah.
What's your point?
And you should see what other words I can't pronounce. There's fucking tons of them. You've just gone through like fucking 130 fucking super chats. Oh, you didn't get that name right? Oh, excuse me. Donald J. Skywalker with a $5 says, I get what you're saying about the sequel trilogy will likely never be taken out of canon. The irony is that is about the only way to fix Star Wars.
It is. And it always has been. I mean, without question, they're just, you saw what I typed in there. So the problem is they're not going to do it. They've put too much into it. There could be fucking rights issues. I don't know. Like, why have they not paid residuals to a bunch of the authors from the EU? I don't know.
It's never happening.
It's not happening. They will reboot it before they do that. They will remake Star Wars. That's what's going to happen.
Jesus Davila with a gifted membership. Thank you, Jesus. Appreciate you, dude. Always good to see you, man. Soul Eater Ty with a $2 says the Log Horizon is Randy's poop from South Park. Best character in South Park, by the way, Randy. Greedy Graffiti with a $5 says, speaking of Star Wars titles using names, my theory is Star Wars Starfighter will have a character with the last name Starfighter.
Yep.
People are putting fucking foreign languages in the chat now going, pronounce this. Anakin the Betrayer with a $5 says, hello, this is my first super chat. Kenobi was my personal Last Jedi. The worst thing Disney Star Wars has ever done. Slap in the face. The show was a joke. It was an abysmal joke. It was horrendous. John Starfighter. Yeah, be John Starfighter. So, yeah, I don't blame you there, Anakin. I don't blame you there, dude. Brocky Man with a $5 says, Az should run DC, Gary should run Marvel, Ryan should run Star Wars, and Morley as a quality consultant to all three.
Well, then.
Probably.
We're going to be busy.
Yeah. Imperial Fist down with a $2 says, whose side you take in Civil War objectively?
The correct side, which people hate to hear this shit, but it's Iron Man until the government get in your way. That's the correct side. Cap just sped along going against the government. It gets in the way. Just tell the government, yeah, man, thumbs up. We're all good. And the second they say, you can't go save those innocent people in that place, be like, well, I guess we're joining Cap's team now.
So yeah, people say Baron Zemo side. Brocky Man with a $5 says, the Doctor took power ×2, using the moment to end the Time War and the Time Lord victorious. Both changed and scarred him irrevocably. Well, the Master turned up and did something that we don't know, and everything's changed.
Yep.
Cole Hauser with a 43-month says, hail Az, my brother. Hail Morley and Gary. Az, are you getting the missing link? Grimlock. There are 2 versions. Hail, my brother. Pineapple on pizza. Hell yeah, pineapple on pizza.
Hell yeah.
Meat bun. How dare you fucking even insult my love of fucking Yumi Sam? For fuck's sake, come on. Yes, absolutely. I'll probably be getting as the missing links which work, and by work I mean look like the G1, just with better articulation. I'm going to be getting all of those. I'll have to look at the 2 different versions of Grimlock though to see the difference. But I'm very interested to see what the missing link Ironhide is going to be, because obviously Ironhide and Ratchet had very bizarre G1 iterations. And so with this Ironhide looking very different, that's going to be very, very interesting. Boobs. Jehovah's Thickness. I like that. With a €5 says, hi, Rags. And Ed Pauly with a $5 says, DC, do the epic saga of the old gods and new gods dimension, High Father and Dark Side, Apocalypse and New Genesis War, creation of Mount Olympus, etc. trilogy. I gotta be honest with you, that stuff doesn't get my blood flowing. The New God stuff hasn't. I know the New God stuff has never done it for me. Bob Oif with a $2 says, how did an entire galaxy forget Jedis in 20 years? Are any of the other guys, you here?
Yep, I'm here. Sorry.
Oh, I actually thought, wait a minute, have I fucking dipped out?
No.
Have I dipped? It's so stupid. There's a lot of problems in the prequel trilogies. Okay, there's a lot of problems. Henri Caro with a 11 months says, reviewing your Blueprints videos now. I need to try that game and 5 Hearts Under One Roof. Brilliant. Blueprint. Morley and I fucking love that game. We even did a stream together.
Yeah, we did
a race. Yeah, a race to try and get to room 46, was it? 46. The first. It was a great, fun stream. Love that. Love Blueprints. Was thinking about maybe playing it again in my private time, starting from scratch.
What ended up being your game of 2025? Your number one?
My number one. I did a video.
Was it Expedition 33 or was it Blueprints?
Expedition 33 Blueprints was second.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Expedition 33 took it, yeah. But I did a top 10. My top 10 video games, and with some mentions as well. Yeah. But Blueprints was phenomenal. I haven't played Look Outside. Morley's been trying to get me to do that.
I would like to watch you play that. It'd be fun.
Gavin Freenon with a $5 says, for me, continuity means a lot. Thus, Star Wars is kill. All that remains is the Old Republic. Also, a reminder, season 2 of Obi-Wan is going to be a thing. It's not official at all.
I was going to say, why would it be? It was very unsuccessul. So
yeah,
I wouldn't have thought they'd be. I know that Ewan McGregor wants to, but like that's not enough.
He came out a couple of 3 months ago saying, well, a few months ago, actually more than that, saying if they're interested, I'd be interested in a season 2. But there's doesn't appear to be any interest in Disney for that. Aided Clockwood of $10 says, Gary, I've been listening to all the Harry Potter audiobooks. Had to learn the whole story before the HBO show ruins it. Oh. Arantarisu Yamu.
Yeah, you got that right.
Oof. With a $10 says, hey guys, in college, I got a taste of this progressive slop when I made a comic for a contest that won. The librarian who got me to do it asked of the character represents me, why wasn't she black? Sorry, my throat went really dry.
You okay?
Yeah, I just went really dry halfway through that. Might have to go grab a little bit of water.
Go grab a little bit of water.
We'll
I was
see.
scanning
We'll
this.
see.
We don't have time to read it. It is this big long tweet. Robert just shared it from a Disney executive. I am the vice president of franchise lifecycle management at Walt Disney Studios, and he runs this whole thing about how Star Wars is doing great. It's long. It's TLDR for me to look at. It's interesting.
Sounds like bullshit. Why would you post that?
I don't know.
I mean, not for Robert. Love Robert. Why would that guy post that? Makes no sense. Sounds like cope.
Paul Chato says, you have just written a chapter 1 of the entertainment industry's version of 1984. Your inversion theory is tactically oblique for all the key indices. Oh my God.
Love Paul.
So
love Paul.
Yeah. So you guys might want to read that later.
Kaylin Blackwell with a 5 Canadian says, I had a dream. I met Az and Gary and crashed Gary's truck. I guess had the stream on during my nap. Oh, I love when shit like that. You got something on and then you fall asleep.
And invades your dream.
It invades your dream and you have some sort
Did
of
you
weird
not crash
chimera.
my FJ though, please?
Don't crash this truck.
Well, my wife's got it, so I don't want her to crash.
Oh, she's a woman. CG Taylor with a $20 is behind this stream. But Obi-Wan disaster is how I found the Fellowship. Had to find someone who hated that as much as me. Oh, welcome aboard, bud. Miss Jester's become a member. Thank you, Miss Jester. Pop that Stegs with a $10 says, can't believe Mango is traveling with Grok like that. Doesn't everyone know that Mercenary hates droids?
Yeah, well, Once Upon a Time.
Once upon a time. Luca Purdy with a 10 of, I think it's 10 Romanian. Electra Daredevil makes sense if you read it, for fuck's sake. It doesn't. You got a man as a daredevil man. Then you got a woman that puts the costume on. Makes no fucking sense. They're two different people. When somebody goes through something, it doesn't get transferred to the other thing. It's not. It doesn't make any fucking sense. It was for sales. Sales only. Dr. Long Dongler with a £5 says, what 2000 AD story would you like to see adapted? Can't be Dread. For me, it's Button Man. Well, Dread, because you said I can't. Dread's the only one I know from 2000 AD. I never bought 2000 AD. But so British, I know. Jay Walker's been a member for 12 months. Thank you, Jay Walker. Detective Mark Hoffman with a $2 says, Aaron Rose was the disabled Met Gala person, by the way.
Oh.
Okay.
There you go.
Chevalier de Lys with a 70-month membership. Saw Project Hail Mary last week. They made me care for a rock.
Yep.
A fucking rock. Disney can't make me care for Star Wars, Marvel, and beautiful women. Is it on streaming yet?
Project Hail Mary?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's still doing decent enough in the theaters, and they said it was going to have a good, long theatrical run.
What's it on? What's it on worldwide?
Oh, I'll check.
I want to say it was like 630 million last time.
630 is last time I saw. Yeah.
Project, here we go. 639.5 million worldwide. And what was its budget?
250, like really high.
What?
Yeah. But they went full, practical, and they did their job, man. That movie looks good.
It's probably eked out a little bit of profit at the minute, but not huge.
It'll be like Superman and make $3 gajillion on VOD.
Because that happened.
Jeremy
Umbley has joined as a member. Thank you, Jeremy Umbley. As could not pronounce my name with a £5 says Mauler. I'm stealing your tweet to Matt Jarbo, by the way. I can't insult you more than God already has. Is fucking fire. That was a phenomenal response.
That was unbelievable, Mauler. And I wanted to chime in, and I'm like, I can't do anything better than that.
It was funny. So many notifications, like basically just everyone was liking this week because everyone hates that piece of shit.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Well, he thought he does what he does. He's on a redemption arc because of the quartering situation. It's like, no, for one, Matt never really apologized for what he did.
No.
Guys.
And his apology was put on like his fucking Tumblr account or something. It had like 5 people following it.
Yeah. So if you remember the lore back then, he didn't take a lot of responsibility for what he did.
He tried to just make videos and pretend it never happened.
Oh, yeah. Kind of work your way through it. I wonder how that works.
Yeah, it didn't work out too good.
You know what? Don't false flag.
Yeah.
That's pretty basic. You're
done. Once you're false flag, that's it. You're done. Your credibility's gone. Your fucking trust is gone. People's faith in you is gone. You've turned yourself into a bitch. So if you false flag, you pull something down, fuck yeah. Nobody's going to have anything to do with you anymore. No, nobody with any credibility. Now the scum will come out and probably try to do something because they need to be propped up by something else. But nobody with any credibility whatsoever will go and fucking near you again. Super Stubbs with a $5 says we should average the box office of movies with sequels to show how flops hurt the product overall. Dude, you just have to look at fucking the fact that there hasn't been a Star Wars film for 7 years at the cinema, and the fact that the streaming service is abysmal in terms of viewership comparative to the numbers that they give, the number of memberships that they claim to have versus the number of people that are watching.
So Mandalorian. What if it just Marvel's flops?
I could see it happening though. I wouldn't be surprised. Put it that way.
What would hypothetically be the repercussions of that? Do you think Lucasfilm and Disney would do anything different?
No, bury their head in the sand, and they then turn all their attention to Starfighter.
Yeah, they would have an
Starfighter's
executive.
coming.
They would have an executive post a TLDR about how well everything is doing.
The only, when I say saving grace, the only excuse that they have, this fails miserably. Next year, they're too busy celebrating Star Wars' 50th.
Mm-hmm.
So they've got a distraction, an inbuilt distraction. And other than, so they can like, oh, and then we got Starfighter with Ryan in Love Rockin' Ryan Gosling and all that, which is, fair enough. And that might convince convince some more people to go see it. But I think if this fails, I think they don't say shit about shit.
No. Would you consider Doomsday a distraction? Avengers Doomsday for Marvel? We're just throwing everything in.
I'm not right. We get a lot of hype with these things, and a lot of people get hype, and social media gets a lot of hype. I'm currently still not convinced that Doomsday would do $1 billion.
I think it will.
If that film is bad, then it could easily have a second, a second week significant drop off, and then you can literally work out on that first week drop off where things are going to end. That's why I could guess that Superman was going to end on around about 600 million. I think I guessed after the first weekend.
Yeah,
you could break
tell
down
with the internationals. Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy fell off. It's still doing really well, but it's there are people thinking it might not hit $1 billion.
I didn't think it looked like it was going to by the revenue.
I assumed it.
It's it's not.
Mahler loved it.
Great.
Sure did. Loved it as much as Platoon did.
Ooh. Wu Ronin forever with a 25-month thank you. Snacks with the $2 says the grift is armed. The grift is mobile. Joffrey Epstein with the $2 says Media Literacy Club baguettes. Oh my God. TNA Projects with the $2 has got a Picard android body for the robot voices. Probably. Jay Walker with a $5 says one day I'll be able to finish part 1 of my review of the anime Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm nearly done on the script. Thanks all for your inspiring me always. Oh, keep going. Ron Expert with a 5 Swiss says, am I crazy? I stopped watching The Boys at season 2, episode 3. Didn't even know that crap was still going. Also, that chick is star crap is younger than me. I gave up after season 2. I've been watching season 5 for when I was on FNT. And it was like, the thing is though, Gary, right?
Mm-hmm.
It never even came into my mind this last week to even watch Doomsday or Daredevil or The Boys. My mind was just like, we ain't.
It's I mean, you'll see when you catch up on it, Mahler. It's very redundant.
Oh, I'm sure.
But Moist Critical said that each episode progresses the overall plot.
I don't know why his opinions make the news.
I don't
know.
I sent that quote to you too. I'm like, wow. I'm really blown away.
Okay, how does that make it good then?
Yes.
The plot.
Dude, it's going to be Stranger Things again. The finale will happen, then everyone will be making posts about how shit it was.
Yeah.
It is sealed. Its fate is sealed.
You were 100% right, Mahler, when you said, like, once people start seeing that there's less time to resolve issues, then they start realizing, oh, I was on a
That's it.
ride to nowhere.
Yeah, because the show they imagine in their head is always better.
Yep.
Rings of Power. Now that the first series is over, we can tell you what we really think.
Dude, nobody's even around for Rings of Power. Like the fans of Rings of Power are strictly the people who are paid. There's no one.
No one. There's me.
Well, the ones
and-
who were paid weren't even fans of Rings of Power. That was the funniest thing.
That show, what a fucking waste of time and money. Stupid fucking idea. There's so many of those these days.
Season 3 coming this year.
Jamie Campbell Bower is going to be at season 3 of Rings of Power. He's like the kiss of death now. He was in Horizon. He was in
That's
Stranger
so unfair
Things.
because he's a really good actor.
He's a good actor. Yeah. He was in Harry Potter for like a second.
Poor guy.
Simply Silent Fog with a $2 is Mauler. Do you think Star Wars Zero Company will be good?
I've not looked into it, so I can't speak.
What
to
is
that,
it?
right? I'm not even sure.
Is it a
Don't know, it's
game?
got Star Wars in it, so I immediately don't care.
Yeah, I started falling asleep halfway through the R and the war, right where you got to the W.
Ron Expert with a 2 Swiss says, I take it back. She's my age. What the fuck? Okay. Well, we don't even know what age you are, Ron. So we've got no
Well, now we do,
comparison.
however old Starlight is.
Starlight, she's 30. Isn't she like 30?
Mm.
Erin Moriarty, she's like 30 or 32.
Her new face is about a year old, though.
Oh, fucking hell. Dark Side 69 Army with a 40. I'm going to go with shekels for now. I'm more hyped for Spider-Man Noir than Brand New Day.
Interesting. It's Nick Cage. Nick Cage is cool. Come on.
Johnny Skinwalker with a 2 Canadian. As when you coming back from the dead on FNT? I've only just gone.
Let him die. Okay. Jeez.
Sir, I have only just died. Roman Soldier's been a member for 21 months. Thank you, Roman Soldier. And Jackson Cagle with a 7-month as well. Thank you. Zion with a 27-month membership says, as if you loop into who turned out the lights, we'll know for who turned out the lights. We'll know for sure your condition. R.I.P. Doctor Who. Bruv. Oh, yeah, that was good Vashta Narada stuff. That was good stuff.
So good. That's one of the best action figures, too. The skull and the
skull in the spacesuit.
Did they never bring back the Vashta Narada? Was that the only time?
It's the only time they've been used, I believe.
They were referenced a couple of times, but
in a comic or something, I think they were referenced.
Like Piranhas in the Shadows, just like, yeah, that's an idea.
Pretty cool. Yeah. Bruh, the fourth says for $5. Ayo, love all you gents. Keep up the good shit. I'm playing Hitman right now. Getting ready for Do Below 7. Got a lot of faith in EO. Anyone else playing it day one? I'll be playing it. I have a feeling. Morley, correct me if I'm wrong. I have a feeling that could very easily become another Joe Danger supercar.
I'd guarantee it.
There you go.
Because
I don't have faith in it from the stuff that I've seen. Oh,
I mean,
it's good.
The game could be amazing, but from everything I've seen, it looks like every other game I've played ever. I don't know if you saw that clip where he gets into the garbage truck.
No, thankfully, no.
It's just like it's a spectacular sequence where he'll crash through a couple of things, but it's just you just start to realize like, oh, there's nowhere to go, there's nothing to do. It's just you just crash through things and you wait, and it's like, wait, this is a cutscene. You're like, yeah, it's just a cutscene. And I have a feeling that a lot of people going nuts over the whole like, oh, you can negotiate his way into like sneaking around stealthily. You have like a charge up bar where someone can catch you and you go, oh no, I work here, and you can like convince people, and people are like, oh, that sounds like an amazing mechanic. I was like, guarantee you this shit is so thin. Like,
because that'll be so repetitive.
and repetitive. Yeah. So
Mhm.
I'm very cynical about it. I've said this since the fucking first trailer. I don't believe this is going to be very good, but I hope I'm wrong.
I promise you one thing, bruh. I will give it all the benefit of the doubt when I start playing it, but the stuff that I've seen so far, I don't think it's going to be up to much. I think it's going to be probably a very boring, repetitive system that wears thin quickly and therefore has all these sort of car smashing into things to try and take you off until you go back into another section where you essentially do exactly the same. But we'll see. We'll find out towards the end of this month when it comes out, and I will be doing it, streaming it day one. Garfield's Bizarre Adventure with the $5 says Nick Recader is in Quartering's corner. Cucks of a feather watch together. I actually don't think that's the case. I think actually Nick Recader has disavowed the Quartering now. Ron Expert with a 5 Swiss says, didn't they spend over $5 million on the last Indiana Jones? I think it was 350 production budget. It ended up being something fucking stupid. What's her face, Catherine? That Star Wars chick don't care Star Wars till the day never saw. Black Snape has been a member for 21 months. Thank you, Black Snape. Bounce with a $20 says, what I meant by the Electra bit being good, aside from the Matt stuff, was she got tired of telling him it was an accident, get over it, and said, fine, if you won't be the you I know, I will. The whole arc was Matt forgiving himself. But she doesn't. I get what you're saying. She doesn't have to do that as Daredevil, though. She can do it as Elektra.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Ryan Bailey with a $5 says, Az, come back to FNT. I prefer your dulcet tones to Shad anyway. Shad's amazing.
Yeah.
Shad's fucking amazing. Now, yes, he's Australian.
Oof.
So he has his...
We got one of those.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah,
I think it's
no.
you have to have one, otherwise, everyone's gonna have one.
Oh, we're gonna have when House of the Dragon comes back.
They're gonna team up.
They're gonna team up.
Oz Inception.
Ozception.
Oh my God.
Ozception would be the.
And also, look, they're fighting the fucking Emu War, mate, and they're not doing good.
And they're losing badly.
They're not doing good. Jeremy Shalahorn with a $2 hiccuped said Invincible is the best comic show right now. Okay.
A lot of people like it.
Joe Danger with a $2 says, I've died before as due diligence, the octopus.
Due diligence.
That was amazing. I love slips of the tongue. Ron Expert with a 5 switch says, I Googled her up. She's my age. Jeez, man. I have a big beard while being bald. And I still look better than her. I guess bald. And I still look better than her. What the fuck, man? Well, she's got a fucked up face, dude. She's spent a lot of money to fuck her face up. She can't talk because her fucking upper lip's bloody permanently fucking paralyzed. Fantastic Mr. Knox has been a member for 4 months. Thank you, Fantastic Mr. Knox. Simply Silent Fog with a $2 says Zero Company is a Clone Wars XCOM style game. Gotcha.
Okay, that could be cool.
And finally, fantastic Mr. Knox with a 10 Australian, just as another one comes through. Majority of the One Piece live action cast have been great and talked about only the show they're in and how much they enjoy the IP. And then you have the Vivi actor. Oh no, what did they do? Do you know?
No, I don't know.
No. Okay. I'll look into that. Fantastic, Mr. Knox.
What?
I'll look
Majority of One Piece live action cast has been great. Talked about only about the show, and then the Vivi actor.
Yeah.
What did she say?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. I'll have a look. I'll have a look into this. John Thomas with the $5 says Disney Star Wars reboot, Lucy Skywalker, Annie Wan, Prince Leslie, Han Solo, still Prince Han romance. Oh. Right. And that's brought us to the end. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much indeed for your generosity. 198 different super chats and memberships.
Good Lord.
Insane. Gary, before we go, anything you'd like to plug, sir?
Got a supercut coming up and other things coming up.
New video came out from today.
For you?
Yeah. For you.
Oh,
For
the
you.
the basement?
Well, I don't know yet. I haven't seen it yet, but I saw there was a video came out today.
From Nerdrotic Daily.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's okay. No, that's go check out Nerdrotic Daily. That's Perry. He's probably clipped out 3 clips already and has them ready to go for
They're
this
already
show.
up.
I was on the Y-Files. The Basement dropped yesterday. So AJ and I discussed the book for like 4 hours, and it got cut down a little bit. It was really fun to talk to him. So go check it out on the Y-Files. Hail AJ. Love that guy. Supercut coming out, and crossing fingers we can do Buffy tomorrow. I have to cram. I think I can do it though.
Bounce with the $5 says, don't get me wrong, bad choice for Elektra. It's just some of the best writing Marvel has seen, comparable to
Krakoa X-Men. Yeah,
Krakoa X-Men. Yeah, well, yeah.
Like Daredevil. I have heard that Daredevil has been better than most things at points. I wouldn't know. I don't buy new Marvel anymore.
No, I don't buy any. I'm done. Ron Expert with a 5 Swiss says, it's just you. Sorry. Look, I get it. When a trick was in a car crash or something, I think means or something. I get it, but what the fuck, man? She messed herself up so badly. Yeah, but look, good thing is, mate, she's got to live with it, not us. By the way, those 2 supers took us to 200. Unbelievable. Molly, anything you'd like to plug before we go, sir?
Assuming that the Buffy stream,
we're doing half a season, right?
It would go into What's My Line Part 2 would be the split, I would assume. So it's 10 episodes of season 2.
I can do that.
Funnily enough, later tonight, I believe I'm going somewhere else on a different stream. I might not say what it is just in case it doesn't happen, because I don't even know if it is happening.
Okay.
But it starts at 11 in theory. If it's happening at all.
But you don't know where to go. Don't know where to go, but it starts at 11.
Yeah, just look around on YouTube at 11. You might see me on a stream. So there's that, and then EFAP's taking a week off this week because we were supposed to take a week off like the previous week, but we had to do a double episode with all that crazy Octopus Noah and the other dude Grumble Leah. That I don't know if there's anything else to mention. Oh, my short film's coming out this Sunday.
Oh,
so there's that.
Nice. As for me, stuff and things, now my schedule is very different. Tuesday's Real BBC, Sunday, fun day for streams. Look out for videos coming out in the meantime. And there could be just stream out of nowhere if something is requiring of it, like a new video game, something like that. So massive thank you to everyone who came to watch today. Huge audience today as well. Like I said, nearly 7.5K watching. So that's phenomenal. Massive thank you to my mods for giving up their free time. Lord Thoth, Lady Erin, I see you've been working very hard today. So thank you so much indeed. Everybody who super chatted, remembered, gifted memberships. Thank you for supporting the channel. We'll be back next week over on Gary's channel. Until then, you take care. Goodbye, Belubo.
Bye-bye.